Are you already streaming? It looks there's like an event thing
Oh,
listed
oh, dang.
on Discord.
I can't hear Will if he's speaking.
Same. I haven't heard Oren talk yet either.
Yeah, Will, you're flashing green, but we can't hear you.
It's good that we're addressing this. Maybe. Can he not hear us either?
He's typing in the chat.
I feel like he's my biggest competition in this. So if we keep it to where he can't talk, I think I get an advantage here.
Can you guys hear me now?
Did we decide on the teams?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, cool.
I don't think we decided on teams yet.
Well, I got the stream started, but no wonder nobody was responding to me. I was like, damn, all right, shit. I was like, ooh, everybody's kind of
snubbing you.
Yeah, I was like, everybody's kind of focused tonight. Jeez.
So you couldn't hear us and we couldn't hear you?
No, I could hear you guys, and then I was getting the thing where people were kind of responding, but yeah. All right.
We're here now.
Nice. All right. Well, the stream is going.
Hi.
I checked. OBS is recording everybody's audio and my audio, so we should be good.
Great. Okay. Normally we don't do announcements at the beginning, but I want to say I made time. I don't know how I found the time, but I made the time to watch Arcane.
Oh,
it's so fucking good.
It's a good show.
Like, there's not a lot of things that I like or enjoy in the world at all. I would watch it twice. That's how much I enjoyed it. I would make time to watch it more than once.
I just have to watch the last episode.
It is up there with Avatar: Last Airbender.
Yeah.
Not the Korra stuff, but like, you know, the real Airbender stuff. No offense.
I'd put it on same tier as like Castlevania as well.
Yeah, I would say Castlevania is like maybe a tier below those two, for sure. But like, just the artistry, the animation, just the way scenes were set up, the way they cut between past and present without really any confusion of what was going on, just the storytelling, the bad guys who had redeeming good guy qualities, the good guys who had terrible bad guy flaws. It was just perfect. It was just so fucking good. Like, if you are in any way interested in like stories and character development, oh my god, like you really need to like take the time to watch it, because it's so good. I was absolutely blown away. So also the Odyssey of the Vikings, no wait, that's not what it's called. Raiders of the Serpent Sea, which is Odyssey of the Vikings, finished kickstarting yesterday, I want to say. They made like $220,000, something like that. Almost as much as we made in Extra Life. So pretty good.
They'll get there, you know, someday.
Yeah. Sadly, that does mean that they unlocked high-level gameplay, which I was kind of secretly hoping they wouldn't. Either way, it's interesting enough. And it technically takes place in the same universe as this world. So there's actually some crossover between Thylea and I can't remember what Viking land is called. Which is interesting because as a community, everyone sort of agreed that far to the north was Viking land and far to the south was Egypt land. So this is basically Viking land to the north. That's kind of cool. Yeah.
So what you're saying is, we could have a character that washes up on the shore from our campaign in that new campaign.
I guess you could, if you wanted to have a Greek person in Viking land.
You trying to jump campaigns,
Julian?
Not at all. Not at all.
Assassin's Creed.
So we're gonna plan on just wrecking the Ultros in the north, right? And then we're just gonna pause the campaign until the.
What I'm saying is that a lot of the same people that worked on this campaign worked on that campaign. So.
Oh man, Vikings written by the BioWare peeps. I'm definitely looking forward to that.
Yeah, so they have epic paths and all those shenanigans that you guys had, and I guess there's NPCs from this campaign that also show up in that campaign, and a bunch of other crossover things. So pretty exciting. Don't know if I'll probably gonna run it, but I don't know. I'm trying to avoid running any more super long campaigns. That's why I was hoping it wouldn't get to the high levels.
You can
You
limit
can
it to that
always
just-
make a choice, Crash. You can
Yeah.
always make a choice.
You can always
I
limit
could
it,
just
too.
do the first half and be like, I'm not running any post game for this. But
Yeah.
also,
There you go.
Or do it
awesome.
like Storm King Thunders when you do the post game as like short runs.
Oh, truth. Or the Spelljammer Pirates that we're doing next year. That
Yeah.
everyone seems more excited about Spelljammer Pirates than they do for the end of the actual fucking campaign. But whatever. Anyways, yeah. Also, we're in kind of a weird transitional state right now. So when I advertised this game and decided to run it, I wanted to make it spicy and different from the Monday game, and I wanted to try out this Giphy thing because I was getting a little bored with 5e rules, and we decided we would try the Giphy system and see what that was all about. Now, I'm going to say that the boss battles that Giphy has provided, S tier, like top shelf, good stuff. I would say that the tedium of having to convert every single monster over definitely wears on you. That's my opinion. There's a whole discussion I want to have with Dom at some point about what was good and what was bad about a year of Giffyglyph.
Do you want to do it after? Because it looks like
after Ryman's and Skull Shackles Zones. Yeah, like so the week of Christmas or New Year's or something like that. So what I'm saying is, you're level 6, right? And you're what?
No, I'm just trying to get something.
Okay. So as we transition from chapter 3 into chapter 4 and then immediately into chapter 5, I was thinking this would be a good time to kind of reevaluate as a group, like, what did we enjoy over the last year? What was super tedious and dumb? What did we miss about regular Raw? Like, what new shit have we seen? AKA Advanced D&D, AKA Level Up 5e, stuff from Valda's. Do we miss the ability to multi-class? Andronicos, do you want to be able to use spell slots for smites? I don't know who would, but like just things like that. I thought it'd be kind of cool to we don't have to do it necessarily as a stream or even as a voice chat. We could just start a thread on the Discord to kind of talk out like, what did you guys like? What didn't you guys like? What would you like to change? What would you like to see moving forward? What was your favorite parts? What were your least favorite parts? That kind of thing. Because technically we spent a whole year playing homebrew Dungeons and Dragons, and I think the most important part of running homebrew D&D is to always, as the kids say, touch grass. So, you know what I'm saying? So we just want to make sure that we're not just doing it because we agreed to do it. Does that make sense? Like, I want to make sure everybody, if there's parts of it that you absolutely hate that you're only tolerating because you want to, like, you don't want to rock the boat, I feel like we need to kind of air how everybody feels about that kind of stuff.
Notches, but we already got rid of that. So
yeah,
Oh.
for sure. Okay.
Are we still doing injuries for going down? I don't think we've gone down. No one's gone down and had.
we haven't gone down for a long
time. Advanced 5e as their. See, the problem is they got branding issues. Are you advanced 5e or are you level up 5e? You can't
level up
be both.
5e is so bad though. Try and look that up on like YouTube or something like that, or like online.
And the community is calling it advanced 5e, but that's not what it says on the product. Anyways, they have a very simplified system. If you drop in combat, you accrue exhaustion, but none of it kicks in until after the fight, which I thought was kind of interesting. So every time you drop, you're gonna have exhaustion after this fight's over. And then as soon as you leave combat, all of those yo-yos at 0 and back up and at 0 and back up, they hit you all at once like a sack of bricks.
Oh god.
Oh man, so how would that affect like Zealot Barbarian though?
Woof. I think it would actually be kind of dope because the Zealot Barbarian, like they would essentially be in danger of dying from exhaustion after every fight because they push themselves too hard, which is fine because they're a Zealot Barbarian. You just give them a slap on the ass and they wake up and come back to life.
Point. That's a good point. Yeah. I actually kind of like that now that I think about it.
Yeah, so like there's a lot of things from Advanced 5e that I think are better than what Giphy was doing. And it's just stuff to explore, If we're already running a homebrew game anyways, we might as well, look for things that be fun for everybody. I also have to lift the ban on Artificers, because a year without Artificers, I mean, all I realize is that Artificers are right there with Hexblades and Moondruids on the heavily front-loaded, low levels. I am so much stronger than everyone else. Late game, I start to fall behind everyone else category. Is really what it comes down to. Because I've been watching my Artificer in Skull and Shackles, and she is only good now because I gave her a shitload of stuff because I felt so bad for how bad she had gotten. And she's got she made herself a fucking Storm Giant belt of strength, and she's still kind of lackluster compared to everybody else. Those hybrid casters, I mean, at higher levels, there's just not much to write home about. So,
the spell slot and spell level fall off is very noticeable.
Yeah, and then you got Lift, who like his animal forms, all the ones that he uses, we've actually just made them custom because like none of the stat blocks for monsters could ever stay on par with high level play, and constantly turning into elementals just isn't really that fun when you like turning into animals and stuff. So it's just a lot of weird stuff. So anyways, one of your own actually contacted me, and they will be multi-classing and going into Artificer. So we're gonna open.
I wonder who it is.
Yeah, we're gonna
I'm pretty sick of fighter,
I mean, we're gonna open that avenue up, and that will of course in some cases necessitate a respec or a slight respec, because obviously if you were under the impression you're going to do the same class 1 to 20, which I still recommend if you're doing a spellcaster, I still recommend doing 1 to 20, because you're gonna be kicking yourself late game if you don't have access to these higher level spells. I would love for you to do that because I don't want you to have the high level spells.
I mean, considering like Maya's backstory, like there's a class inside the thing that she might have to.
Temptation for Ranger, right?
There's temptation for Ranger.
Druid Ranger is pretty good.
And honestly, if you keep track of Skull and Shackles, whatever you do with your character, I will be there to boost your character up to be roughly the same power level as everybody else in the group. So if you make a shit build, and other people have a great build, we'll find a way to make sure that you are up there. If we have to give you Odd Job's hat from James Bond to do it, you know what I'm saying? Well, we'll make it happen. So I might frequently say the best thing about Kishara is she's so terrible that I could just give her all the best stuff and never feel bad about it.
Oh, that's very fair. That's very fair.
Yeah.
I have like a +8 or something ridiculous. I think it's only like +5 to initiative. I am consistently going last in combat.
It's incredible. That's incredible. You have worse rolls than Larianos. Worse rolls than Larianos. Maybe the worst rolls in the server. You and Stonewolfen could probably have a PvP match to see who killed themselves first. Like, that's how bad.
Attic succeeded cost in there.
Have Larionis administrator.
Oh yeah, Larionis is the judge. Oh, three-way battle. Worst of the worst.
When succeeded the cost? When succeeded the cost, they'll kill themselves in like 4 rounds.
Yeah, I know.
For sure. So those are my pre-game announcements that I felt were very important for the group. SIBO has strategically missed what, besides this fun beach episode part, is going to be a lot of bookkeeping. This is going to feel like we're a bunch of kids playing second edition. Yeah, like it's going to be a lot of bookkeeping this session. So just mentally prepare yourselves for that one. I probably should have. Yeah.
I should have messaged him to see if I could get access to whatever spreadsheet he's using, because I don't have that.
I think we have it. I think it's inside the. We have it pinned somewhere.
Okay.
But where is the question?
Let's see. Let me give you ownership of the sea.
Under treasure. It's pinned under treasure. It's called the Aquamarine Ledger.
Yeah, there it is.
All right. So now that we got all that out of the way, let me.
Might as well just throw in the Dodd King's announcement,
Just call the houses out of the way right now.
You might as well, yeah.
So this Friday starts 3 Fridays of Dodd King's Thunder, 12 meta hours to make their way through an actual stone giant city where they must stop the evil Dodkong, a stone giant lich of immeasurable power, from opening a portal to the void, releasing the ancient void giants back into the realm of Faerun, and spelling the end of reality as we know it. Yeah, so those will be level 15, 16 Faerunian adventure, so that should be pretty cool. Hardest part about it, a high-level adventure in Faerun, is explaining why Dritz didn't show up and take care of it. Or any of the other famous heroes. Yeah.
This is set during the events of Crystal Shard.
I just say that, you know, there's infinite worlds, and on this world, Dritz got killed pretty early on, so, in his career. Yeah. You guys are the best. You're all they have. You're all they have.
He's settled down with Caddy Bree.
Mm-hmm.
I just say it's unions.
Oh, yeah, he got the happy ending?
Yeah.
So he's out. He's out of the game. Alright, so yeah, now we can play some actual Dungeons & Dragons. Oof. Almost did 30 minutes of announcements. We're almost critical role. So,
Alright, we're going into the intro now. See what's not here to sing it though, damn it.
We left off on this lovely beach, and we were listening to these sweet jams from Super Mario 3D World. Let me change out the music here. Alright. Okay. So, we did a revisement. Sibo revised my volleyball rules, and while I thought they were good, he did add stuff in there like, if you're Sibo, you win automatically. So we did have to do some changes to it. If you double click on the volleyball over here to the right, this is the new setup. So there's bump, set, spike. Now, bump is also dig, which I guess is a volleyball term. I don't know. All I know is in volleyball, everybody wears some nice shorts. So,
is the ball hidden?
Talking about you, Top Gun.
Make sure you have journals turned on.
Yeah, journals would be a little ribbon on the left-hand side, and then you make sure it's like lit up green.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. All right, so bump or dig is a dexterity acrobatics to get into position, or wisdom insight to know where you need to go. And then the DC is equivalent to whatever the spike or serve was to send the ball over to your side. If you fail by 5 or more, it's a point for the other team. All right. Now it's a reaction. We should probably add in there that it's a reaction to do that. Let's see. Dash reaction. Boom. There we go. And then we've got set. This is apparently in volleyball. You have to like pop the ball up in the air before you can send it back over the net. So that's what setting is, I guess, or bumping. I don't know, some shit like that. So basically, you're doing a dexterity sleight of hand or intelligence athletics. What? Yeah. The DC equals the difference between the opposing spike check and the bump check. So the ball come over the net at you, you bump it up into the air, then somebody else hits it again into the air so that somebody can spike it back over to the net, and then they start the whole process over again. So the DC is going to be the difference between the spike check and the bump check. A failure results in disadvantage to your spike check. A success of 5 or more gives advantage to your team's spike check. And then spiking is going to be a strength athletics for a power serve, or dexterity sleight of hand for, in Mario Tennis terms, a tricky serve. That's right. And then with 6 players, we had two teams of 3, rolled initiative for each team, allowing the players to hold their actions and ready for a set, blah, blah, blah. All right, so because Kira loves volleyball and the beach, and you've taken her to see both, and she loves people in swimsuits, including limited edition Beach Maya. Let's throw that up there real quick. Let's see. Boop. There we go. Nice. With the magic of Photoshop, we just have alt art for everything.
Yeah.
So whichever team wins will each player will receive a lucky point. Even if they are NPCs, they will have a lucky point. That is a one-use thing that can allow you to force any D20 to be re-rolled.
All right.
So where do familiars fit in?
A familiar would take a spot on a team.
Okay, we're not going to do that then because Elpis would be
Okay.
annihilated by a volleyball.
How are we determining teams?
That's up to you guys.
Hmm.
I'll let you sort that out while I go and find.
Meta, we should probably have Sibo and Julian on the same team. Just get a little easier.
I mean,
You could have Sibo referee if you wanted.
yeah,
to.
so we could have Sibo ref since he's not.
Then you could have 2 and 2, and then each team has an NPC.
You're gonna deny Sibo the glory?
He's not, he's having fun in a cabin in the woods right now,
Look, he's doing his stretches already.
Yeah, he is. Cabbage patching right now.
He's got his like sweatbands on
So-
his forehead and his forearms.
Folon would just take up half of his team's side.
That's okay.
Well, I mean, we could
I
do.
know, I
We could
just-
do.
Why don't we just like
Actualize.
why don't we all why don't the 6
I mean,
people
we-
that are gonna play roll D20s and then
We could do men versus women.
We've got to decide who's playing.
Corinna, Maya, and Helise versus Oren, Julian, and Andronikos.
yeah, we could.
That's fun.
I was also saying we could the 6 people that are gonna play, we could have everybody roll a D20 and then 3 high and 3 low go together. If we want to make it random.
I say we make it random. I like that idea.
4
That's just
frames
a
of
gambling
animation.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, if you get a 1, that's a consequence.
Yeah!
Oh, I rolled that
3
blind.
for me, that's in character.
You mind revealing that, Crash? Because I rolled it
6.
blindly.
Oh wait, what do I need to do?
I rolled a d20 to you only because I did that last time.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, nice!
well, how about this?
Consequence, I think.
How about this? The
Probably the
the
team.
2 highest among the 4 of you are the team captains. Then you flip for it to see who gets first pick, and then you just pick your team.
Okay, that works.
Okay.
Alright, who hasn't rolled? Julian.
Damn it, Crash. I was trying to avoid the middle school PE right here.
Alright, so Julian and Oren.
10.
Should I roll for Sibo?
Wait, okay.
Oh wow, the highest rolls were a 6 and a 9. Jesus Christ.
Well done.
All right, we'll just treat the highest number as winning the coin toss too. So Julian, you get first pick.
All right. Did we want to do a recap of last session, or are we too far down the rabbit hole at that point?
Oh, we'll skip that. We're fine.
All right. In that case, I'm calling on old Big Blue. Andronicus, come on down.
I run over, hands in the air, give him the double hand high five.
All right, Oren. Time to choose.
Ooh. I'll go with Maya then.
I lean over to Julian and I say, "Pick your mom." Have you seen how dexterous she is?
No gods.
That's a really good point. Kyra, why don't you come and join us over here?
We're allowing godly beings.
Oh, I can. Yeah, sure.
We invited her to the beach to play volleyball. She should play volleyball.
Maya, look down the beach there. Is that Telemachus? And who's with him? Is that
Okay,
Pythor?
well, really?
Is that Pythor down there? I think they're coming this way, Maya. Look at them. They're running. They're running really slowly.
Telemachus thinks he says, "Oh, you want me to play? You want me to play with you? Volleyball?
No,
Pythor.
Pythor.
Oh,
behind you?
Pythor went to go grab some sausages. There he is. He's coming back right now." All right, you see Pythor returning with many sausages.
Pythor, are you down for some volleyball?
Yeah.
Get over here then.
All right. Well, this is going to be interesting. All right, who's on net?
That's the acrobatics, right?
Yeah, we want our most dexterous or intuitive person to be up on that net.
I can take care of bumping.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because you got insight.
All right, I got this quadrant covered.
All right, I'll set.
Well, I'm going to be best at serving and spiking. Julian,
Oh.
are you?
I can do the net.
You know, are you good at any of those?
I want to stand right in the middle of the net, but I feel bound to this weird like.
Oh, you have to hold
grid-like-
shift.
I feel like is that allowed? Oh, I like that.
Tychon and Folon
I like
are
your hat,
our
Maya.
leaders.
Hey, yours is very nice too.
I know it's way bigger than yours.
Oh my God.
Ladies, I feel like the hats will interfere with the volleyball playing.
Well, that's why
What?
mine's smaller.
This hat is perfect. I'm not taking it off. Also, I heard it was going to be windy, so I stapled the hat to my head.
Yeah, my snakes are holding down mine.
Yeah.
You see, there's a hole going through it. The other one's coming
Yeah,
out.
that's smart. I should have just grown some snakes. Would have hurt less than the staples.
Probably.
So, Crash, question. With with Julian's demigod sources origins, could I sub out charisma for strength in terms of an athletics check?
Oh man. What's
Only
next?
if you describe
Andronicos?
how the sweat
Because,
is
I mean-
falling off of you and you're glistening every time you make a move.
Okay. Do you feel that the volleyball is your weapon?
Yeah,
I feel like I could
yeah.
use it as a weapon.
It'd be an
Yeah.
improvised weapon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that makes sense to me.
Checks out.
Okay.
Are you? So it means on spikes only then.
Yep, only on spikes. That's right.
That's fine.
All right.
All other times, the volleyball is your friend, not a weapon.
And we're wanting to make this a clean game, no magic, right?
Oh, no. What? Magic when you play volleyball? And Pythor says, no magic.
Well, that's why I was asking. I wanted to make sure.
Only the magic of these. And he shows you his muscles.
When he does that, Maya also
Right,
flexes
2
and her
tickets to
snake
the Ballista
flexes as
show.
well.
Got it.
Nothing compares to Blazing Ben.
Oh,
Don't
dear
remind
God.
me
Do you
why.
want us to all go blind? That was a near thing.
It was worth it, Julian. You would know if you'd been there.
What do you mean? Of course I was there. I saw it. Just,
All I
I
could see,
averted my gaze in time.
were
Alright.
those abs, Julian.
Everyone gathers around. They're ready to watch. Sibo climbs up into a chair. And he looks very official up there.
He's got a little white splotch on his nose.
He's in the shade too.
It's unfortunate though, because as he was climbing up into the chair, his one-piece banana hammock had a malfunction. So if you were watching too closely, anyways, he's in the chair. He has a whistle, and he's gonna go ahead and get ready to blow that whistle. So to determine who gets the ball first, we're gonna do like a basketball thing, right? I don't.
Jump off.
Yeah.
We can flip.
Does anybody know how they determine who gets the ball first in volleyball?
I'm pretty sure it's a coin flip.
I think it's
A
whoever
coin
didn't get to pick first. I don't know.
Oh, okay. No, it'll be a coin flip. It is. All right. Sibo takes out a Nariande penny.
Ooh.
On the front, it has a skull of a child. You could tell because the skull has a lot of extra teeth. And on the back, where the tail symbol would be, you just see a bunch of slaughtered, crucified bodies. We'll read. Yeah, he comes from a grim, dark campaign setting. So, and he gives the penny a loving kiss, a memento of his homeland, and he tosses it high in the air and says, "Maya, call it out."
Tails.
All right, tails will be a 1. So let's see, /R 1d2.
Ooh, whoa, rolled on its side for a bit there.
All right.
All right, you got it.
We got it. All right.
Is there just a roll coin?
Yeah, it's I think RC. Forgot what it was. There is a coin one though.
Damn. I wish I wasn't so dumb. I'd roll it. /
Red knows it. I don't know what it is though.
Red and his secrets. All right, whatever. Okay. So you guys have it first. That means Pythor starts off by serving it to. Oh yeah, we need names. Kyra gets very excited. We need names for the teams. We should be the Blue Bombers because you're blue and the bomb. Which, if you didn't know, that's an explosive device.
A what?
It's something that Vulcan, might make in a shop.
I point at our cheerleader Halise, and I point at our teammate Kira, and I said we could be the bumbling bosom.
Oh, because them titties are gonna be flopping around while we're running and jumping and stuff.
Also meta reference, but yes.
Oh, okay. She turns to you, Julia, and she's grabbing them and just shaking them. She's like, just gonna be all over the place.
And Julian closes his eyes and is like, no.
I just point. Okay. Julian, look, all over the place.
Okay.
I'm not gonna look.
All right, how about this? Since you're my quote-unquote son, we'll call ourselves the Baby Boys.
Baby Boys it is.
All right.
Oh, no.
All right, what's your name? People that might not win. I wanted to call them losers, but I'm trying to be polite.
Both of us have glasses on, Oren.
We do.
Do you have any?
I don't go in for that. I like to see what I'm doing.
Okay.
Could be the pythons.
Oh, that works.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah. Cause you're a snake, lady, and
you're Pythor,
and you're quick, and you bite with your spear, and I'm Pythor.
You've got those pythons pointing to his arms.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
It works in multiple ways. There we go.
All right. So we're the pythons against the Baby Boys.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now we're ready. All right. Kyra says, hold on.
Pythons versus the Baby Boys. All right. Sibo would definitely bring up that this happens all the time in Noriande.
In Noriande, we do not use a ball. We actually use the head of a small child when we play volleyball.
Yeah, because volleyballs themselves are made of leather, and leather they eat as a food source because the world is so cruel and resources are so few and far between. That makes sense.
Strange that they have a money mint though.
One thing they... Oh, how'd you do it?
DC.
DC?
Yeah, r/DC. I mean, /r space DC. There you go.
All right. So Pythor's got the ball. All right. He is going to jump in the air. Oh, no, he's going to throw the ball. The ball goes up about 100 feet. Then he jumps in the air. And then, everything freezes. And the camera does, a full turnaround. Oh, by the way, for the purposes of this game, you can crit fail on a 1. And you can crit succeed on a 20. Just because it makes it a lot more exciting.
Awesome.
All right. And here we go. Athletics check from the God of Strength.
Oh no! Okay.
Oh, a 33. That'll be easy. Okay. Who's bumping this shit? Oh, Kyra says, "Shit, that's me." Now, what were the checks you could do? Sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, it's acrobatics or insight.
Acrobatics or insight.
Acrobatics? Are you sure?
Yeah, for bump.
That's what the volleyball over there says.
It says reactions, basic, dexterity, acrobatics. Oh shit. Oh well, my acrobatics is the same as my sleight of hand.
Oh damn, that's what I figured.
Let's see.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
The DC of the next one is 2.
It was 1 off, and then they both got a 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, he spikes it. She hits it, and as she gets in place, and she fucking launches that shit into the air with this incredible dig. When she does, there's a shockwave, and like most of the sand on the court is just gone. You're just playing on like the nasty sand that's below the good sand, like the real wet gravelly shit. It's got like crabs and stuff. All right, the ball is bumped very nicely. Julian, you setting it up for Andronikos, or Andronikos, you setting it up for Julian?
I should probably set it up for Andronikos.
Okay.
Okay, so that's either as Dex or Intelligence. They're the same.
Dex, sleight of hand, or Intelligence Athletics. Thanks to Foundry VTT, we can just seamlessly switch whatever stats are associated with our skills.
Well, it's one half dozen of the other.
The DC is a 1, so try your best.
Okay.
All right.
I believe in you, Julian.
Nice. Okay. All right. You succeeded by 5 or more. So, Andronikos, it is perfectly set up for you. You have advantage on the strength athletics check. Do it. Okay. An 18. 18 coming at you, Maya. DC 18.
Here's my insight.
Oh, shit. Maya,
I think
you...
your shit's all hidden again.
Whoa.
Do it.
Oh
Nice.
my God.
It's a
wow.
0.
So
Nice
it's
roll.
perfectly past the Ord. Only a 5% chance to screw this up, Ord.
Okay. Let's see. I think my sleight of hand and my intelligence athletics are the same, so let's do a athletics.
Okay, yeah, you succeed by 5 or more. That means Pythor has advantage on this this return.
Ooh.
Pythor, take it
Pythor.
home.
Take it home.
Here we go.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
okay,
That's
respectable.
Pretty solid.
All right. He tries to aim for this area over here, and so Kyra's like kind of tumbling over, trying to get it. And let's see. Oof. I guess she did not succeed by 5 or more. Let's see.
She failed
by 5 or more. So yeah, that's it. They get
Got
a point.
All right,
Oh, damn.
I jump up and give a high five to Pythor and Oren.
All right. Those of you who high five Pythor, please give me strength saving throws.
All right. I expected this.
Okay.
23.
Okay. Oren, very respectable. Maya, let me check his DCs here. Hold on.
He succeeded.
Well, hold
the
on,
high
hold on.
five.
Her stakes are right there.
It's not a high five.
It's a
No,
worthy cut.
You cannot succeed at cost on his secondary DC. You are knocked prone.
All right.
Okay,
Oh my God.
but you have time to get up before the
Yeah,
next.
get up for the next one. Yeah.
All right.
It's just your head out of the sand.
Mhm.
Quick, Pythor, dig her out.
All right. So that's
With
one
the
point.
auspices.
1 point for you guys. What are you guys playing to? 5, 7?
What's standard volleyball?
I have no idea.
Man, I don't know shit about.
We'll
this
say
stuff.
7, like hockey.
Oh, okay. That's all right. That
Hey.
means
Yeah, that
the
was
team
thinking
that.
like 3. This is gonna take
Yeah.
forever.
Yeah.
Nah, we'll do 5. We'll do 5.
3 or 5.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
his-
The team that got dunked on gets to serve now, I believe.
yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
Tennis.
All right.
All right. Kyra says, "You got this, blue baby. You got this."
No,
All right.
the person in chat
All right.
says the team that scores the point keeps it.
What?
Oh no, yeah, that's true.
Oh, and
Okay.
this is Ori in chat. Oh man, he's tuning in from the cabin.
All right. Yeah. Ori origin story was a jock. He was a state champion wrestler. Like third nationally or something. Yeah.
Actually, it was second nationally, and an important fun fact is that we use the skin of executed prisoners as the
Oh,
net.
jeez.
Oh
My
jeez.
goodness, poor sequel.
Is
I'm gonna dunk you so hard, Kiki.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh man. And she's like, "Oh, are you?" Bam!
Damn.
I guess the DC's -9. Good luck, Julian.
All right. Another athletics intelligence.
Mm-hmm. Good thing your mom's carrying
It's
you to
it's
this.
still 5 or more, you know, 5 more than 0.
All
Yeah,
right,
5 more than 0.
Andronicos, you are set up.
Advantage.
Ooh, 26.
damn.
Good luck,
All right.
Maya.
Oh,
Oh no. That is a
Oh.
point. That is a point.
all right, 1-1.
I have to
Mine
ask
with all
for.
those eyes. I'm surprised you didn't see that coming.
It's the
It's the hat.
sunglasses. The sunglasses. You can't wear those things when you play volleyball. All right, Andronicos. Now that you scored the point, you get to keep serving.
Wait, do we want to make this a little bit even more interesting?
Are you
We're
trying to
not going
do?
start
No.
petting, Julian.
Yeah.
Oh, I know where your head's at, baby boy. I know you want to play strip volleyball.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Well, we lost a point, and she reaches for her top. And Telemachus says, "I love this
No!
game. This is the best game ever."
No.
Oh no! Orin takes the sunglasses
He's gonna
off.
try to struggle to
All right,
keep-
fine.
keep the top on.
She kicks off one sandal.
The hat, woman, the hat.
The hat goes last.
Oh dear. Come on, Andronicus. I've got a lot riding on this.
I look at Julian and I say, it's a good thing we're not playing to 7.
All right.
I'm only wearing sunglasses and trunks.
Ooh, nice job, Maya.
Julian
Nice
just
job.
has on literally only 1 piece of clothing.
All right, Orin, you got a DC 1. It's not too hard. I think you can do this.
Okay, athletics coming up. He dives in, digs deep. 11.
Okay. That means Pythor's set up with advantage. He says, "I'm gonna bust this off your face, nephew."
We'll see about that.
Yeah.
Damn. Another 28.
No,
All right.
okay,
Okay,
Right at
34.
it, advantage.
Oh
34,
yeah,
you
yeah,
get
true.
advantage.
As she sees it heading towards your face, it's like a "Get down, Mr. President" situation. She cries out, and she does like a running lunge. And 27, not gonna do it. All right, Julian, you're gonna take improvised weapon damage from this.
Yeah, I can't block that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a D4 for the ball.
Plus strength,
I'll
minus
sign
Plus
that.
strength, you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh
to
my
the face.
What? 11.
All right, you hear a loud crack as your beautiful nose breaks. And I guess you'd be just like, I make a strength save. Maybe you could stay standing on
Yeah.
this. That'd be pretty dope.
Don't worry, Julian. I fell down from a high 5. It's understandable if you fall down from this.
Oh yeah, it hits you and like fucking Team Rocket, like you just blast off into this wall over here, just leaving two valleys in the sand as you go.
Do I leave it imprinted the rock?
I walk over and help Julian up, and while he's grabbing my hand, I lay on hands and back to full.
Okay. All
Okay,
right.
how many points of HP do you drop?
11.
11.
Oh, good. Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Kyra
no,
says,
that-
"Hey, get back here. We got a game to win. Let's do this." And she says, "Oh, before I forget," and she kicks off her other sandal.
Oh, jeez.
All right, Andronicus. Look, I know we've got some bad blood in the past, but please, we can't. I don't want this to happen.
You catch
That's fair.
Telemachus's eye, Julia, and he gives you a big thumbs up.
Throw the
Shake his
game.
Trying to focus.
All right, here we go.
Oh my god.
26, pretty good.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Oh
No!
shit!
Yes.
All
What
right.
happens when you
hold
don't
on.
have your sandals on?
Yeah. She steps on an actual crab and it bites her foot, and she cries out and she turns just in time to also get hit in the face, and then get knocked back against the rocks.
This small sea creature, what are you doing? And Oren will grab him and start running towards the water.
I talk to the crab and say, "It's okay. I know you didn't mean it."
I mean, she was stepping on me. Where'd all the sand go, buddy? What's going on here?
I can't hear them. They can just hear me.
The subtitles.
this is
That's the subtitles, but we don't understand.
You can just kind of get the general air of dissatisfaction.
Kyra's like, oof, that hurt. Okay,
Oh my
hold on.
goodness, Kyra.
Taking off the choker. Yeah.
I'll
Still having trouble breathing though.
I'll
I will go and cast Cure Wounds on her.
Oh, okay.
Julian just like, no, and then turns around and Andronicus is just completely in the nude.
Yeah, I mean, strip volleyball. If you ain't wearing much, I mean, it's not like
I
take off
guess-
the sunscreen.
I guess sandal, and then nothing.
They leave stay right behind, just nosebleed.
Like how much health did she lose from that?
Oh god, 1d4 plus 10,
Oh, okay.
so 12.
Oh my god.
I'll do Cure Wounds. I'll do it at second level.
This is
Okay.
the secret Great Games post-game here.
Like baby boy. Yeah.
Oh, wow, almost exactly.
Okay, almost.
I top her off for the other one.
Yeah. Thank you, Blue Bomber. All right. We got this. We just got to get control of the ball. That's the secret.
Ugh, yes.
Are you two okay?
No, let's do it.
All right.
You need to
Pythor's
get
like,
together.
here we go.
Ooh, 23.
Okay. Dude's rolling pretty low.
yeah.
I always
Not
see
that it
it.
matters.
I always see it. Yeah, I always see it pop up and it's above 20 and I'm like, damn, but he rolls like a 5.
All right, it's for you, baby boy. DC 5.
Nice.
I thought it was gonna be the 2. I saw it roll
Alright.
2, and I was like, oh.
It's perfectly set up for you, Andy.
Advantage.
Knock it out of here.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, 18. All right.
All right.
It's coming in, Maya.
Maya, look out! A hawk's coming for your head.
Just don't listen to her, it's distracting.
All right, you turn and check. It is a seagull, but it is coming for Sibo's macaroni, grubs, and cheese on a stick.
No.
But
Oh.
the damage is done. The damage is done. You get I don't know. Do you get beamed in the head? Maybe we should use the location table. We haven't used that in a while.
Yes.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Where are you, location table?
Injury one.
Reopen
Injury table.
wounds.
I have a physical D12 that has locations on it. I'll roll it.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
What'd you get?
Foot.
All right, Maya. Andronicos jumped so high and hit the ball just right that it kind of tags you right in the toes.
And
It
as
does. Yeah.
As it does that, my sandal flies off.
Oh no! This is the kind of spicy content we're all looking for. All right.
Specifically,
For-
it's your,
yeah,
it's
for-
your
for-
left foot.
For a specific person.
All right.
All these sandals flying off.
Lorius says, "Don't worry, I'll grab the balls, Julian."
Andronicus looks up and blushes slightly.
All right, he tosses it
Oh,
over
he's
to
talking
you.
about the volleyball. What were you thinking about? Come on, you got that.
Right.
All right, Blue Bomber, you got this. Just spike it so hard you fucking kill him.
Oh.
Oh, that's a 9. Oh yeah! Oh, sorry, you guys can't see that. True sight. Blue.
Oh my god.
Oh, Maya. Just right in the face. Right in the face.
no.
Oh. Oh, wait. We have a location die. Where did she get hit?
The other foot.
It is the
Johnny, is
Oh man,
you got
both sandals
something-
are off now.
something
John,
with
because
feet?
how are you jumping so high? This net is at least like 10 feet.
It's me. I'm jumping back to try and get it.
Oh, I gotcha. All right. It's 3-3.
Anybody's game. Come on.
And Kyra says, "Hey, Pythor, you're supposed to be taking them clothes off, buddy."
Holy
Oh,
shit.
damn! All right, this is going to be disadvantaged to try and deal with this since it was a natty 20. Ooh, unfortunately, 16, not enough.
Oh, game point.
All right, quite a comeback. Pythor says, "I've been naked the whole time," and you realize that his furry bikini bathing suit was not a bathing suit at all.
Oh my god. Pythor, jeez. Must
Hey,
be
there's no rules at this beach.
must be whiter than snow under there.
It's been a long time. Lost a lot of cheesy potatoes down there.
We need to get you to Valis' bath after this.
Oh, I'm actually on the ban list. You can sneak me in?
Yeah.
You're not conspicuous at all. I'm sure it'll be fine.
No. I'm not losing my bathhouse privileges because of you, Oren.
Come on, we're
All
card-carrying
right, Andy,
members.
you got this. Do it.
If Oren and I are both there, surely.
Oh, I think it's over.
I
No. And just like that.
believe.
Oh.
All right. Andronikos, describe the final spike, and Maya, describe the final miss.
Yeah, I'm just in the middle of joking about the bathhouse with everybody, and they just jump up and one of those like slam spike type things. I don't know volleyball.
just super cash, just a super
Yeah.
cash serve. All
Maya's
right.
just really distracted about Pythor's now that realization that it's not a bikini or anything like that. It's
What's
just
fair?
air.
It's
And
like
when she turns around, when one of her snakes taps her on the shoulder, saying that the ball's coming, and she turns around and it domes her in the head.
Oh my god.
All
Wait
right.
a minute. I'll see where it hits you. It hits you in the left arm.
Okay,
Oh my god. He's going for every limb.
I'm sorry.
Well, no. We played a good game.
Pythor,
that
those
was good
spikes
stuff.
were insane.
Ugh. I owe you guys a dinosaur. Oh man, that was amazing.
We're holding you to that.
Sure.
I hand Kira her sandals,
Oh, thanks.
and I put my Speedo back on.
Pythor says, good game.
Yeah, we do the thing where we all line up and have to walk
Yeah,
and
yeah.
give what is it,
Oh,
like the high fives?
Like the little leagues, like
Yeah.
we're good sports thing. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Good
Oh,
game.
come on.
Good game.
Good game.
Feelings, Uncle.
And you got that
All right.
one.
Each of you gets Julian and Andronikos. You each get a lucky point.
Well, I
And
mean,
Kyra,
Kira
right?
does too, but
Oh yeah.
You could just
I
sing
go
her stuff to
over.
get one.
I go over to Halise and just nudge her towards the volleyball court. And I was like, "All right, B team's turn."
Nah. Oh man, you want the B team to actually play it out, or you want me to do one roll to see who wins?
Oh yeah, just roll. See.
Ooh, who would the teams be? Corona, Telemachus,
All
Lorius?
right, Tycon and Folon have that kind of relationship where they're never on the same team. You know what I'm
Ooh,
saying?
Nice.
Yeah,
Oh, just make them team captains.
because the rivalry is what matters. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Oh, they're the super competitive couple.
Mm-hmm.
Makes
I mean,
sense.
honestly, did you picture it any other way?
Pythor, it's
Well,
their
I
turn
don't
to. Yeah.
know. Maybe they're really lovey-dovey when they're alone. Maybe they like to crack open a pint of what is it? It's when you put cream in the snow cream or something like that, and then like they kick back and watch a play. I don't know.
All right, I am going to take one round of hype talk about why each team would win. Each person gets to contribute for one team or the other a reason why they think they would win. If it's a good reason, I'll give them a bonus based on how good of a reason they have to win. All right. So over here, this team is going to be known as the Horned Arrows.
Nice.
That's their name. That's their name. Over here, they're going to be known as the Just Friends.
Just friend.
All right. So starting at the
Wait,
top,
who came up with the Just Friends name?
Andronicos. Which team do you think has the edge here, and why?
Oh man. Well, my best friend's on one side. My girlfriend's on another side. This giant
sure.
man. I'm gonna have to go with this team over here, and my reason is Telemachus.
Oh, that was gonna be
What the fuck?
That was gonna be my reason too, but the reason they lost.
okay.
All right. So
Yes, he has failed upward ever since we knew him, and I don't see it stopping.
All right. So
I just don't see him taking it all the way, though.
That's the boost for the Horned Arrows. All right. Next up in line is Julian. Which team has the edge and why?
Oh no, definitely not the Horned Arrows. It's the Just Friends all the way.
Okay.
Ohlen is a seasoned athlete.
Mhm.
He's got additional limbs to use to his advantage.
Mhm.
You know, if you for that extra reach in case the spike is hard and wide, and he's tall, so it's not that hard for him to reach out and grab it. Plus, Lorius and Lise have proven themselves being consummate supporters in all of Adventures so far. They're just going to lift Ohlen up to even greater potential for the win.
Okay. All right. Let's see. That brings us to you, Maya. Who has the edge and why?
Definitely the Horned Arrows.
Okay.
We have Corinna. How her agility will be a great defense for all the attacks coming in. They have Tychon with his strength for a great offense, and then Telemachus is a wild card. You never know what's going to happen with him.
Okay. All right, and then finally, Oren. Which team has the edge and why?
Yeah, Oren's kind of appraising. See, like Tychon, Corinna, can see that they're taking their places, like kind of all ready to go, and then Telemachus is like doing his stretches, and he's got like. You look over at Telemachus, and he's like. Got his rule book out and he's like reading up on some completely different sport or something. He's like, okay.
Oh, like Baki Ball or
he's
some
like,
shit?
He says, Corinna, I will be going for the 3-pointers. And, so for that reason, I'm gonna go with the world-class athlete, the personal guard of Demetria, and the priestess of the 5 gods who just got amped up seeing Andronicus.
Okay, so you're penalized. You're giving them a penalty basically for having Telemachus.
Well, I mean, I'd be rooting for the Just Friends. I don't want to. Okay. But that's my reasoning.
All right, and I think Sibo in the chat had something.
Yep, Sibo was going for the Horned Arrows because Telemachus is a god. He says.
Okay.
Telemachus is secretly whatever their version of the Narcissus.
He's their super weapon.
All right, Horned Arrows. We're given 3 boosts. We're gonna do a D10 instead of a D20, so we have a smaller spread. I think that'd be more exciting. And we'll do the Just Friends. 1 D10, and they got 2-point boost. All right.
Anyone care to place a wager before this kicks off?
Oh, Kyra says, I think I like gambling. All right, what do I have to do?
Well, I mean, who do you think is going to win? I think it's going to be the Just Friends.
Oh, I think it's going to be this guy right here.
Oh, good God.
Andronicus reaches into his bag that is over by his towel and pulls out the 4 jars of paint that he still has from before we fought the troglodytes.
Yeah.
Says, all right, Julian, I bet that if Telemachus' team wins, I can throw these jars at you. But if Just Friends wins, you can throw the jars at me.
You really want to get hit in the face with clay?
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter to me because my team's going to win. So
You're sure of that, are you?
I do. I give Tychon like a fist bump in the air.
We can coat the ball in paint.
Well, wait a minute.
No,
If we're betting such high stakes, I think it should be we should roll 3 times, and then you have to get 2 out of 3 rolls.
You know what, Andronicus? You seem so sure of this. Why not? I think you're going to lose. You're going to get a face full of clay. This is going to be interesting.
Well, I bet 200 drachmae that the Horde arrows are going to win. You willing to take that bet, baby boy?
Julie does some mental arithmetic. Yes.
Apparently,
yes, I
I'm rich.
She like opens her pocketbook of holding.
Oh yeah, don't you have a mansion?
There's all. Do I? All I know is like they gave me this bag. It's just full of stuff. There's just so much stuff in here. I haven't even inventoried all the stuff that's in here. She shows you the small sequined backpack.
We should probably do that at some point. Maybe not at the beach.
It started doing it's not working. Anyways.
Now that I think about it, where did I guess all the instruments are lost in the Nyx then.
Not if they were in the bag.
Good point. Oh, anyways, do you take the bet or no?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, so if these guys win, I have to give you 200. But if these guys win, you have to give me 200.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay. All right. So best 2 out of 3.
That's what you called.
All right. Here we go. Go Horned Arrows.
Rolling what? 2 out of 3? What are you talking about?
111.
Wow, you're so screwed. Oh, man.
No. I called bullshit on that. What the
Oh, hold on. I must have had it. Oh, sorry.
1D100.
Hey, listen, this keyboard is very sensitive. All right, here we go.
Likely
For real this time. Horned Arrows. Oh! Okay, it's best 2 out of 3, though. It's best 2 out of 3.
Yes.
Come on, Horned Arrows. Come on, Horned Arrows. Ooh,
Oh,
what do we do?
what
Let's reroll.
Horned Arrows had more boosts. I don't know where those come into play, but...
They have a +3. The Just Friends have a +2.
Oh,
yeah!
Game point.
All right, it's coming
Game
down to the
point.
wire.
It's the last one, game point.
Ooh, get ready to say goodbye to your money, baby boy. Oh!
Oh yeah!
Oh damn it!
I run over and give. I know, even though I talked a big game about Telemachus, I run over and I give Tychon a big high five.
I give
I just
Corinna a big high five.
imagine Telemachus like flopping. He like falls around like completely missing, but the ball like bounces off of his back, and it's just a perfect set.
Yes.
Tychon just spikes it into the net or into the ground.
Yeah. And like Pythor's backseat driving the whole time. And like Telemachus turns to me and says, "What?" And then Corinna has popped the ball up, it comes down, it hits him right on his fluffy afro. And then it goes perfectly for Tychon, who just...
No. If Tychon's helping them, I'm calling godly interference.
He's not helping, he's just shouting from the sidelines.
He's being an over-enthusiastic parent.
Don't be a bad sport. Give me my money. Give me my money.
Fine. Julian,
Man, I should gamble with everything. You know what? I'm gonna just put it out there. If anyone can ever beat me in a foot race, I'll marry them. That's right. I'm hooked on gambling now.
I mean, I beat you in a foot race a while back.
Oh, really? Are we married?
No.
Oh, you want to be?
No.
Oh, okay. This has been a great day. And
Well
she
done, everybody.
runs off into the water.
Into the sunset.
All right. Do you guys have any blatant beach episode like scenes that you think would play out before we get to the business of chapter 4?
I mean, I feel like at some point, Corinna, Halise, and Kira are all bent over making a sandcastle or something, because that always happens.
Fan service, yeah.
We should
yeah.
roll to see who can make the best sandcastle.
Mm-hmm. And you guys think Crusher the Bear is making a sandcastle, but it's just Pythor?
Oh my god.
Andronicus asks all the crabs to help him make his castle.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You build this incredible sandcastle with working like shutters on the windows and a working drawbridge.
Crabs just start living in this sandcastle now.
Nice.
I'll turn into a spider and siege the castle.
Oh, very cool. Atticus digs up a corpse and drags it over and starts eating it.
Oh, I have to throw pain at Julian.
Orin doesn't use any magic, and he's got a pristine, very small sandcastle.
Actually, you know what? I think Maya will try. If Andronicus is talking to the crabs and we have a castle, I think Maya will try and start a crab raid.
Oh, nice, nice.
Amazing.
All right, only half of those hit.
Okay. Julian is just covered in like white paint or whatever this was now.
Beautiful.
Afterwards, Julian just prestidigitates it all away.
Start burying Sibo.
Mm-hmm. All right, so that's when Tychon approaches Folon and says, "Hey, brother, we're gonna sail soon, and I don't want to leave these guys behind. The great games are over. Now we can pursue true greatness. What do you say?" And Folon says, side-eyeing Julian, because he's never forgotten what a sneak and a crook Julian is. He says, "Where are we going first?" I think we're actually going to Scorpion Island. Oh, it'd be good to go home. See my sister, father. Yeah. What exactly does this entail? And he looks over at Andronicus and at Maya. And you guys remember that for your other Centaur allies who were lost in the fight against Esther, that they were basically going against pretty much the de facto top god of the Centaurs, because Sidon is, yeah.
We got a bad track record with centaurs.
Yeah.
And helping us out.
We've only for sure lost one centaur. We have yet to establish exactly what happened to the second.
We've lost 1.5 centaurs of the 2 that we had.
Right now, we're planning just to go out and find allies.
We want to keep a war from decimating the world, effectively. Settler and native, it doesn't matter. We don't want either side to suffer.
Have you heard of the prophecy that we have our namesake?
I've heard, and I understand. I live between both worlds, and the city of Mitros has been good to me. It hasn't been good to all the fair folk, but it has been good to me.
And that's something we hope to change. That it's not only you, but everyone.
You all seem pretty convinced of this prophecy. I will I will do what I can to help.
Glad to have you.
Tychon seems relieved. Pythor stares out into the water. She been under for a long time.
Oh shit. It's 5th edition Pythor, she's fine.
What?
Oh, that's what we should do next. We should have a contest to see who can hold their breath underwater the longest. I just walk under the water.
I turn into a frog when I walk under the water.
Maya and I are just sitting on the bottom looking at each other.
Squinting your eyes.
Kira floats by, unconscious in the background.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's next, giant. Oh.
Oh no, it went away.
Oh, that's not good. I'm coming, Kiki!
How fast is Pythor at swimming?
I mean, he's an athlete. He's got a swim speed, so he's pretty fast in the water.
Okay. I was wondering if there's like a tidal wave coming back at us.
He also starts with one of these bad boys.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Does he just land on the back of the shark, breaking its cartilage?
Maybe.
Are we having shark stew for dinner tonight?
Oh my god.
He kind of like reaches in and he pulls Kyra out of the shark and throws her on the ground.
I'll go down and do a...
Warren pulls out his medicine kit and he starts running over. It's really slow though. You'll be there in 3 or 4 minutes.
Are you Baywatch running? Okay.
I just lay on Hanser. I'll spend the rest of whatever I have for today.
Okay.
I mean, seriously, you've been touching my mom a lot. Don't be past this.
He's been laying his hands on her.
Do you not want me to wake her?
Maya, is that you?
Yeah.
I think Maya's got it.
Maya, I need to know something.
Sure.
What do you
anything.
I hold action eye roll.
What do you call the stuff caught in the great white shark's teeth?
Kira.
Oh, damn. I was going to say slow swimmer, but that's pretty much the same. Okay, nice job.
That's a good one.
Hey. All right. Well, I'm going to go grab some food.
I look in my bag and I look at a certain IOU coupon that I have.
Mm.
And I say, "Hey Kira, have you found any cool shells?"
Yes. Why?
I'd like that, please.
You'd like the cool shells I found?
From the debates.
Yeah, just one.
Okay. Let's see. You see her rummaging around in her bag. And she says, "All right, there you go."
That is a pretty cool shell.
No, it matches your aesthetic.
All right. Any other wonderful beach day scenes?
No.
No.
Warren finally makes it over to the group. It's like, starts running back to his towel.
Corinna says, "Why are you running so slow?"
And whenever I
That's
pick
a
up
good
this,
question.
whenever I pick this life raft up, it's hard to run quickly.
Is it very heavy?
Yeah. No. Here, and Warren passes it over.
Okay.
Try running to the volleyball court.
I will. And she starts moving really slow. Try.
Is that thing magical?
Yes.
Elise, I think you should also try.
She says, "Oh, all right. And she
Now,
takes it.
the question is, does that work only on the beach, or does that work anywhere? Because, I mean, all we have to do is, like, strap a bunch of these to an enemy, and then they...
She starts running very, very slowly towards you, Adrakos.
You can't take the life preserver from the beach, Julian.
Yes, that would be a safety hazard.
There's a lifeguard on duty right now, like, motioning towards Sibo, but not all the time.
Maya will come over to Pythor and ask him if he's ever eaten shark before.
Yeah, I love seafood.
Oh, I mean, I have my cooking. I brought my cooking utensils.
He looks nervous. Yeah. Why don't we work on it together?
All right. Do you have any potatoes with you?
No, I had to give them up. And he jiggles his gut at you.
I mean, do you have any seeds on you? I could probably grow some real quick. It's beach day.
You're offering something to an addict here, Maya.
He rummages around in his one piece, and he pulls out a small potato. Potatoes make more potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
It's the circle of life.
Just like grapes.
And Kyra returns and says, "Oh man, look at this. It looks like somebody pooped dough. It's like dough poops."
And then they put white stuff over it? Did a seagull fly past?
No. I think it's cocaine.
Oh.
I asked the vendor if it was narcotics, and he said yes. And then he charged me 10 drachmae for it.
Yep, definitely narcotics.
All right.
Might as well be, honestly.
This is the best day. Was this what my life was like every day?
Yeah, the good ones.
You would certainly try and make them like this.
Well, I am glad I'm not dead.
Seems about right.
Oh no.
Yeah, as you go to completely ruin it, Pythor just says, "I can't!" Ah! And he
did he give me advantage?
He picks you up and he yeets you into the fucking ocean. And then he just hugs the shark carcass. He says, "I'll never let her near you again." And it ends up at 21. Okay. That's how he helps you.
Trying to make sushi, and she got out the produce flame. Saw the light in her eyes.
Gently sear. You gently sear.
My image of Maya cooking is like the pyro from
Yeah,
Team
she just sets up a sacrificial pyre and just throws the food on there.
Yep. Exactly how it is. I use heat metal on the pan. Produce flame on it. So I'm gonna if that doesn't work, I'll have like a flaming sphere. Just throw it inside there.
Flaming sphere.
All right. So, yeah, you guys have delicious cookout shark with the shark fin soup. It's totally sustainable because it's D&D. There's literally thousands of sharks, so don't worry about that. And yeah, you watch the sun set and enjoy a wonderful day of food and friendship.
Nice.
On your amazing beach episode. All right. Do you guys sleep on the beach, or do you guys head into town?
Yeah,
I probably would head back to the boat.
Got some towels ready. Yeah, sleep on the towels.
Sleep underwater.
Make sure we're out of the way of the tide.
Big flex from the Triton. Sleeping underwater.
No, not really.
Julian would inquire as whether or not Lutheria was still sticking around the palace, or has she gone?
Yeah, she has headed out. She's a very busy lady.
All right, never mind then.
All right. Oh, So some of you stay on the beach, some of you head to the ship, some of you kind of run some errands around town. This isn't your last night in Mitros, but come tomorrow morning, you must go down to your ship and figure out what to do with it. And,
Got
how
the
to crew
interviews
it.
lined up.
Yeah. Now, let me confirm real quick. What was the colors for the sails?
I think we were going like teal and green and shit like that, right? And
Yeah,
like,
we did.
sea
I think we
blue.
did 3 colors. Yeah, teal,
Sounds good.
green, and
I lost the postie while I was moving of
check.
what
Shame.
colors.
Let me just check
Shame.
the.
I am ashamed.
Yeah, I think it's in one of the things. I just don't remember which chat it was in.
Probably would have been in general.
I'm fine with any colors.
Sibo would know. If only Sibo was here.
Sibo.
Quick, check Twitch chat.
Here it is. Aquamarine.
Oh, you found it?
Second Aquamarine. I think we went with Aquamarine.
Aquamarine.
Just
Got
Aquamarine, alright.
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, we had a discussion about multicolors, but the only color we ever mentioned was Aquamarine, and everybody said that works for me. Or works for us. Works for me. Yeah.
All right, help me understand. What color is Aquamarine exactly?
Blue.
It's like
Green.
like a greenish version of Andronikos.
Okay, so like a turquoise kind of,
Oh,
Yeah.
Sibo
Yeah,
wanted
it's
Aqua.
but more green.
More blue. I mean, yeah, a little bit more blue than green for Aquamarine. So yeah,
There you go.
Found a rock.
yeah, it's like that.
Okay.
Yeah, like the rock.
Oh, I can't see the rock. Oh, okay, that. Okay.
Yeah,
So like that?
Nice. Yeah, that looks
yeah,
pretty
that's
good.
good. That's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough.
Nice.
Okay.
I would have been fine with the same ghostly green, you know?
It kind of had some similarities there, I guess.
We've gone from like a zombie ship to a ghost ship now. Should also ask Dianthus if she wants the boat to continue to be referred to as the Ultros, or
Yeah, we were thinking about renaming it.
yeah, either go back to calling it Dianthus, or if she has some other name, I guess.
I don't think she would want to be called. I want it to be called her. I know she's in there, but I don't know if she feels like she likes.
Yeah, we should offer her the chance to name herself, though.
Yeah, name her prison.
Ultros might have negative connotations.
All right, let me go grab those real quick. And
We could also name it after the people we lost when we got it.
The Hirak.
The Hirak
With
Kalik.
Kalik.
that it just sounds very German.
The Hakarak?
Sibo suggests the Hopper.
The hopper.
Oh.
Hopper.
Should
Well,
also,
if we're
I should
going for
probably
jokes,
also recolor the red on the boat too.
Call it the boat of prophecy.
Full of prophecy. Yeah, I like that.
I love that.
So
bop.
what you're saying is we would be on the bop.
Yep.
We would every time we'd go back to the
Or
ship,
the
we would
sop.
say, "Let's go to the bop." Like, that's amazing.
It's like it'd be like
So,
it's like a 90s
we're
rap
gonna- So we're
video.
going to pop over to Scorpion Island.
Start the hip hop now.
This is not sop.
Oh,
Let's see.
I honestly I like the boat of prophecy.
Yeah, I like
That-
full of prophecy.
boat of prophecy.
I think that will always be a constant source of entertainment.
Saves on paint for the letters as well. Should clear it with Dianthus.
Yes.
All right. I am here recoloring ship, but there's other times to recolor ship, so we'll just jump into this thing. All right. So I'm going to take you over to the harbor. And I have a to-do list of things that need to be addressed before we close out the thing. And let me grab some other music here.
This is a really nice harbor map.
Need some like cigar lounge music for our bookkeeping now.
Is this a Sizupiku map?
Mm-hmm. That's a Sizupiku.
So good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is this specifically for Mythic?
No.
Or not Mythic, Thylea? Because I mean,
But
I guess
they
Big
did
Feet.
make it. I don't remember if they made it right before or right after they joined the Odyssey Discord. But it was absolutely perfect. It was like, yeah, it has like the feet from the Colossus, like the whole deal. So,
Man, I just realized how huge the Ultros is.
Yeah,
Is
really.
that
Yeah.
is that the Colossus that we raided and had the shit foot?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. No, though, I think the one we did was on the other side of the harbor.
Oh yeah, this
Yeah,
is the
this is
broken one.
this is the broken one. Yeah,
Okay.
those are
It's not the shit
those are
foot ball.
Mitros's feet. Those are Mitros's feet. Mm.
She has some really No wonder car is so fast.
It's
Commenting.
very diplomatic. All right. So according to my to-do list, the music for this area is a little bit lower than some of the other areas, but so you could raise it if you want, but you don't need to if you don't want to. And then let's see. Here we go. All right. Congratulations. You have now reached chapter 4.
Wow.
Re-Christening of the Ultros.
Level up, right?
No. Re-Christening of the Ultros is a goal. Oh no, don't read all that. There might be some spoilers. Crew 100 sailors. Activate your B team. Gift from Valis. And gift from the people of Mitros. And that is it. Yeah, that's chapter 4. No, and then you got to learn about sailing.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, we've got to do the tutorial mission after we unlock the boat.
This is the tutorial chapter. Yeah. And then you've got to learn about island intelligence.
And Sibo would have just been researching the shit out of Scorpion Island.
That's what Sibo decided you want to do.
All right.
I know one thing that I want to do is go talk to Vulcan for a bit.
Okay. Oh, that's the other thing. We got to talk about crafting. Okay. So yeah, there's quite a bit we have to cover. It sounds like the first thing you guys are doing is re-christening of the Ultros. So are you requesting they change the name?
We were thinking about it.
We were going to ask Dianthus if she wanted the name changed. Or what her input would be. Wish Sibo was here, because I feel like they've been kind of at least tolerating. She's been tolerating his presence, I guess.
She has always been a part of the Ultros, but to the victors go the spoils, essentially. If you feel that the ship should have a new name, you are the masters of the ship.
I mean, I think it should, especially since we're trying to move away from before, as we always say.
Well, not move away from before, but be better than before and learn from previous mistakes is the hope.
Well, where did the name Ultros come from?
That's a good question.
Sibo, do you know?
I think I have it here in my notes.
So
Historically,
historically, the Ultros. Come on with my brain. Yeah, it was just a word that made it sound like it was the ultimate, or like the best. It just sounded very impressive. There was really no like
some sort of deeper meaning.
Yeah.
Well,
Some argue that one of the greatest enemies ever faced by the Dragonlords was a river octopus, and that they named it after him. But no one's able to confirm that or not.
Name it after your great. All right, we're naming it Sidon.
What?
Name it after our greatest enemy.
But mostly it just sounded super dope to call it the Ultros.
I've heard of people naming their pets after their greatest enemy.
That doesn't seem particularly fair to the pet.
Yeah, I knew an elf that named their pet weasel after their greatest enemy.
Okay. We should call it the Boat of Prophecy.
Boat of Prophecy.
I like Boat of Prophecy.
Ship of Prophecy.
No, it's gotta be a boat.
No, because Boat of Prophecy just makes me think BOP. Ship of Prophecy makes me think SOPs, which is Standing Operating Procedures. I don't want to think about work.
Yeah, if it was the warship of property, we don't want the WAP.
Warship of Prophecy.
Yeah.
Whenever we hire a new cabin boy, we would hand them a bucket and a mop for that.
Okay. Oh my god.
So, is it going to be Boat of Prophecy? Is that the name?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
At least until we come up with something that.
Well, I mean,
I
do we
like
want to
Boat of
take the
Prophecy.
time? Do we actually want to take 5 minutes to think about it?
Great.
We can say it's not.
Let's just call it
think
pop.
about
We're
it
calling everything else hop. Let's just go OP with everything.
We should call Julian the Julian of Prophecy.
Alright, well, I proposed the name change because I thought that
Vessel of
perhaps
Prophecy?
Dianthus would want it differently.
Vop.
But
Oh.
if they're alright with it, then there's, in my opinion, that we don't really need to change it unless somebody has a good idea.
We'll put that on the table. We'll table name change for now. I agree with your
Galleon of
reason.
Prophecy. What was the name? You said that it's a type of what type of?
Oh dang! Actually, looks pretty good.
It does. You had said what type of ship was it? Like the name?
It looks like a trireme.
It looks like a trireme, but it's a fully functional medieval warship. Yeah, it uses technology from the Dragonlords' homeworld, which was maybe Faerun. Who knows for sure?
I mean,
yeah.
Trireme of Prophecy top.
You'll dig us, baby. We're the tops.
Yeah, tops. Yeah.
Trireme of Prophecy.
I don't know. I feel that gets a bit sexual very fast because if we ram some of them, I'm going to top them. I don't know.
Siba wants to propose the siege bow.
It's been used already.
The siege boat.
Oh my god.
The siege boat. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I think we're.
I don't know. I think we need a bit more siege equipment on board.
But baby boy, imagine if we went up against someone and their ship was named the Bottom. I don't know why you would name a ship that, but I feel like you'd be instantly defeated.
I once heard of a ship named the Most Shark, Kira. People will name ships anything.
Fair.
I legitimately do not know whether I'm supposed to call her Kira and Kyra anymore.
She preferred Kyra, right?
She prefers Kyra, yep.
Okay.
But Valis calls her Kira.
Correct.
Well, Valis is...
And I've sort of always called her
about
Kira anyway.
I think you were calling her Kira to piss her off.
Yeah.
And to emphasize the point that you knew that she was pretending.
Okay.
All right. Well, I think are we tabling the name change? What's going on here?
I think so.
Yeah, I think we'll table it. Give ourselves time to think of.
Dianthus, if you do happen to come up with something that you think better fits where you are currently, let us know.
Okay. Then you get basic bitch crew that shows up to
Nice.
to fill the ranks.
I like them.
Prophecy's Guide.
All right.
Ooh, that's good.
And then you've got let's see. Let me check here. Who shows up for this thing? Telemachus lines up to join. We probably want like recruitment day music, right? You should probably like set up a little table over here. Like, that whole thing.
By the horn, yeah.
We're doing Pirates of the Caribbean.
Julian's gonna be like, no.
Okay, yeah, you just having everybody line up over here that wants to join.
Sivo turns him away, but then not Sivo. Julian turns him away, but then we've got a Sivo and Andronicus like checking him out more thoroughly.
Okay.
Yeah, Julian giving like first impressions. Julian doing first interviews, and Andronicus. I don't know why I said my own name. And Sivo doing like in depth.
Because you two would be the only ones with any like.
Tell me about your family. Yes.
Let's see who else. I feel like these other people don't have to apply because you told them they could be part of the crew.
Yeah. Anybody that we've already like said could be on the crew. Like, there's no reason for them to.
Yeah, I was thinking what we should do is just have the 50 rowers, of course, and then have 30 like newbie sailors paid 1 drachma per day, and then 20 experienced, and those are gonna be like the first mate and the boatswain and all that are getting paid 2 per day, and that would bring us, along with the 50 rowers, each getting 5 left per day. That would bring us to 95 drachma per day.
Are we not gonna take on like the bosun and quartermaster and stuff positions ourselves, or are we just gonna?
Oh, here's the thing: the boat is so big, and so requires so much crew that it's kind of beyond the scope of normal D&D 5th edition sailing rules. So what'll happen is you guys will travel from one island to the other. I guess we could just jump to the sailing stuff if that'll help. So,
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, when you guys are sailing, it will take 1d3 plus 1 days to reach your destination. The only way to do this is with a magical compass that you have not yet received. Because we're kind of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wiming this right now. However, there's a chance that the seas will be especially rough, and that will increase travel time by 1 day. Though you can make a sacrifice to the Lord of Storms to remove rough seas and reduce travel time by 1 day. Given your current piety with Sidon, it would be a very pricey endeavor to make a sacrifice suitable enough that he would, be in any way beneficial towards you.
A single chicken.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, they ain't
We're
gonna.
gonna sacrifice.
I think you guys would have to
No, the single chicken's good because then he knows we know about it, but then we're only giving him a single chicken.
We're just gonna tank our piety even more with him every time we sail somewhere.
So as you sail from one place to another, I roll for a random event that happens during the 2 to 5 days that you were traveling. And it's during that time that you either, something cool happens, there's a lore drop, you discover some resources, or something really terrible happens. And then we basically do a skill challenge to see how bad it is or how beneficial it is. And then that's pretty much how we handle sea encounters in this.
Nice.
The only things that will ever attack you are things that are motivated by the plot or that are big and strong enough that they think they could take you. Keep in mind, you are like the largest ship that people know of. It's a legendary ship, it has a big reputation, so you should be good, essentially. Except
Nice.
again, for like a huge sea serpent, it'd be like, yeah, I could probably take it. I could probably take that ship.
Fucking dragon turtles.
Yeah, a fleet of pirate ships might try to take you out. 2 pirate ships, probably not. Yeah, so like a lot of the stuff that's going to plague smaller ships. Also, the ship was built specifically to survive storms of a magical nature, so it could deal with rough seas and nastiness that gets thrown at it. Only the most extreme stuff will be noteworthy.
So it doesn't get sunk by
I got it. I got it.
water.
Storm's Bane.
Ooh, I like that. That's really good.
Whoa.
All right, let's see. Got some more peeps to throw out here.
Storm Chaser.
Or do we want to do Seas Bane?
Seas Bane.
I like Storm's Bane. It's not a... Prophecy's Light's also good. If we're being realistic, I like ones that aren't puns. Even though I proposed puns and stuff, I like the ones that aren't puns.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way that Moxena is gonna wait in line to join your group.
Just wave
Well,
it.
yeah, I mean, like, we're not gonna make Zamrox and
not Telemachus. Yeah, wave Telemachus on, of course.
yeah, of course.
Yeah, why is Lorius in line? What the
He
heck?
saw that there was a line. He thought he had to get in line.
Corinna.
What are you?
Corinna, what are you doing? Get over here.
I don't want to be accepted for special treatment. Okay.
Zamrox, come on. You don't have to wait in line either.
No, seriously, why do we have Telemachus? He is nothing but an irritant, and I don't care how much he fails upward. He fails.
Did you see him in that volleyball? Did you see him in that volleyball game, Julian? It pains me, I know, but we need him.
Is that
Is something weird going on with the token?
Which token?
I don't even see your token. Oh, you might be desynced.
Oh,
there you are.
There you go.
There you are.
All right, let's see. Who else we got?
Where's Chandras at? Is he here already?
Heliodora. Chandras. Okay, and then you did promise Moxena that all of her thugs and Minotaurs could have jobs.
Yeah.
I remember promising the Minotaurs. I guess the thugs must have been included as well, but
if nothing else, they can row. Some of them might have seafaring experience.
Well, yeah, I mean, because she did smuggle people.
Yeah.
Seabar also said that they have a ship structure planned out as well. Is this an axis? I was thinking about suggesting an axis, but
Oh no,
that's a big baby.
In Axis, your children grew up so fast. Oh my god.
No, that is not him. He's retired to take care of his babies.
Okay,
so,
that's what I figured.
Yeah. All right.
I like how this one Minotaur that you threw out has the modifier random, so it just random Minotaur.
All right, so I think there we go. Oh no, it's a skeleton.
Oh, nice. Oh, come on.
Oh, Minotaur skeleton, come on. We can have one of those.
I mean, we're pretty sure we made friends with one of them inside of that maze.
The other, yeah.
And then you got Gior goes to the underworld. I guess he has to wait. He'll wait in line.
No.
He's a good boy.
We'll wave him through begrudgingly.
Oh, man,
yes,
okay.
you've been invited.
Yeah, he was the first person invited.
He's actually useful. Telemachus? I mean, no. This guy could sit on Telemachus, and Telemachus would vanish on the face of the earth.
He has,
Let's see.
Telemachus has a very particular set of skills, Julian. We haven't figured out what they are yet, but we're going to keep looking.
Well, I think that's a problem.
This Minotaur lady up here, do we know her? It looks familiar, but I don't know whether
that is Hermione.
Okay,
yeah.
She was one of the ones that we rescued from the slave market.
She is a bard.
What is Pythor doing? He's standing.
He's saying bye to his son.
Standing in line.
He's saying bye to his son.
Let's see.
He's right behind his son.
Callister refuses to cut line.
All right, and then let's see. You had requested the man you met, who caught Sibo breaking into the warehouse.
I mean, he was pretty good.
I forgot about that guy.
All right. Let me see. Oh, nice. Anybody remember this dude's name? Did anybody catch his name?
I wasn't there.
Oh, let me check my notes.
Hold
Hold on.
The one session I missed was a cool GTA session. Huh?
It was also the one session that is lost in time.
Lost to time.
Mm.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Barely.
Let me crank you up.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn you up.
Did you like take over a ranger station?
Oh no, I've got you at max volume already.
Yeah, my microphone's crap.
Okay, I can kind of hear you.
I can kind of hear you.
Yeah.
I got you,
Dang,
Max.
I don't have his name.
Yeah.
Were you chiming in because you know the name of this guy?
No, I don't remember his name.
Okay.
I don't think we got his name.
I think we did. I'm trying to find it. Trying to see if I have it.
What about
I
that
could've
lady?
sworn I made him his own sheet, but I've like looked through and I can't seem to find it. So, what lady? Not Rihanna? That lady?
Yeah.
Do you want not sorry, Brianna?
No.
I feel like she would slip up. She would find a way onto the boat.
Yeah, she would definitely show up.
She doesn't show up until after we've left port. You know. She's like,
Okay, I got Heliodora. I got this guy's dead. That guy's dead.
I'm happy to bring Brianna along. I'm not sure if she knows what she's getting into.
Yeah, she's got like a suitcase and a sun umbrella.
Okay, let me go here. See if I got anybody else.
Should we get Glumbicles?
If Darius, the guy,
Yeah, I don't
wants to
have
come
his
on too.
name.
Oh, did you send an invite out to Durus, the Geigen hero?
I always be kind of dangerous with him and the axe on here, but
Yeah, I don't know if we want to
Oh,
risk
come on.
that.
I can keep Zonda's ox in check.
it might be good to have a Geigen with us. Let's see.
Yeah. I mean, Orin would kind of, once we get like the five of us alone to talk, he would say, whenever I recruited or tried to put out the call for some of the gladiators that were in the great games, I kept it on the down low about what exactly we're doing and who we're going against, but everybody that's actually going onto the ship should know and should be able to make their own choice before we leave for the sea and they can't come back as easily.
Yeah,
Our prophecy isn't secret.
No, but I mean, they need to be fully appraised of it. I know Julian really put the word out there when he denied Sidon and Lutheria and Kentamane's gift, but they need to be 100% aware that we're going against the Titans with this.
Yeah, I think that should be our sort of last interview question. Like, if you get past everything else, the last thing before you get invited on is,
after
are
underlying...
you fully aware that...
after underlying health conditions, we go into the fact that we're trying to fight Titans.
Wait, why is my fiance's sister there?
Wait,
you put flyers all over
Antonio.
town.
Is Antonio your
I
fiance?
mean, she said she always said
I
she wanted to leave out, go out and adventure. She was going to be the wife that goes out and adventures with you, while the other one is the one that stays home.
Julian, she's a powerful sorceress, is she not?
Look at those eyes.
I don't know. I don't remember what her deal was.
I think
she wanted to go out adventuring.
I think she was a warlock, wasn't she?
I don't remember.
Nope. I'm not for it. I can be the only warlock here. I'm not okay with it.
It may have been hinted. It may have been hinted that she was a warlock.
She's got purple eyes and a smug demeanor. She's a warlock, obviously.
Hey.
Or she's half elf.
A half-elf warlock, Julian. The stats are all there for it. You don't go in for Tasha's, you know.
That's not who I grabbed. Hold on. All right. Copy, please. Copy. Oh my god, you're killing me. All right, I think I copied them. Let's see. My founder's like, nah, I don't copy shit. What are you talking about? That's crazy. Let me try one more time. I wonder if there's a particular character that I can't copy for a reason. At this point, it would have been easier just to drag them out, I think.
We've got some really interesting minotaurs here. We've got forgettable, serendipitous, sanctimonious, insistent.
Oh my god. Wow. What the is your map all messed up or is it just mine?
Looks fine to me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it looks okay to me.
I gotta show you.
Do we need a refresh?
No, I'll need to refresh. But
Does it look like what happened with me with that one time on the city map?
I think so. This is what I'm looking at. It's like a bunch of maps all a bunch of scenes all smashed together.
Oh my god, the Colosseum.
Yeah. That happened to me before.
Okay.
I had to refresh for it to go away, and if that didn't work, go completely out and come back in.
I'll just bring everybody that I want to bring in individually. It's fine. All right. Let's see. I guess the line should go this way then. There we go. Let's see. Okay. Then we got. All right, Crusher.
Yes.
And who else? Oh, Spira. There we go.
Oh wow. Okay. Cool.
God, I really like the Crusher answers. He's like, you see, he's got like a flyer matted to his fur. Sibo was
points to it, and it points to the ship.
Sibo made the right call, putting the bear translation on the bottom.
Nice.
Okay. These are the most powerful and interesting people that have applied. Everyone else is all basic bitches.
Well, that's fair enough.
Or you gave them free passes and they're already on the boat. Like
Blazing Ben would be so good. Like,
yes, he would.
What do we? Okay, we need to go through and
do you
say, like,
need do you need a table for immersion, or are you good?
Yeah,
we have
table me.
Okay. All right. Let's go grab a table.
You need a table.
I still say Telemachus is under review. He is not part of the crew.
I'm standing behind Julian, just like, no, you're fine.
I'm standing in front of Julian.
Here, Sibo, I shared my screen. I think should be able to see it.
Julian's the first in line. I'm like, oh, I don't know about this guy.
Oh, knock it off.
Andronicus, he's cool. Don't worry. Oh, that's a nice table.
Ooh, I like that pattern.
Okay.
All right, step on up. Show us your talent.
I mean, you're really asking this man what his talent is. You want the entire harbor to go blind.
All right, Blazing Ben says, you don't remember me from the arena from the Battle of 100 Hands?
It was a joke, Ben.
Oh, okay.
You and every one of your abs.
We already know that your skills are exemplary. We're more interested at this point in learning about more. What are your motivations? What are you wishing to accomplish in this position? What do you see yourself in 5 years?
Okay. Well, I am an athlete, so I would like to compete in any sort of sporting events we find abroad. I like to stay in shape, so I was hoping for a position where I didn't have to do much besides row.
You
also
row?
I can also set things on fire. If you're going to shore in strange and exotic places, I'd love to go with you.
When he mentions setting stuff on fire, Maya says, "Oh, you can help me cook."
Yeah, I'm not really good at cooking.
Not either, but the fire part, though. The fire part.
There's a lot more to cooking than just heating things up.
Perhaps you could pass that knowledge along to someone.
Okay. I'm sure if I got some field experience, I would have something to offer besides Rowan. And he gives you a wink.
Who's he winking at, Andronicus?
He's meta
he,
winking.
he winks at one, two, all three of you. Oh, are you there too, Maya? Do you need a longer table?
Stretch it out.
Here you go.
Maya's just shaped into a spider and is sitting on the table.
There we go.
Big
Perfect.
table. Do you know how expensive a table this big would be? Like, holy shit!
We're
I
gonna
was
use
like,
it as
nah,
a-
don't worry. I just stole it from the palace.
Oh,
The whole table.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have
And
your
the
brother
chairs.
help you, or
No, she just did it really, really fast.
you can use it as a
I just-
lifeboat.
I just told people to do it. They listened to me. Yeah.
this is? We're gonna have to work to keep that from going to your head.
It's pretty simple. Watch. Here, I'm gonna get on this big old horn and just tell everybody that they have to like throw their money in the bay.
No,
No,
probably shouldn't.
wait,
No,
wait.
wait.
Perhaps you should tell them to give their money to us.
Julian, no, it's extortion.
No,
I said
Ooh,
us,
that's an idea.
No,
we're supposed to be better.
People of
no,
Mitros.
we're gonna
You
plug the horn with rope.
want
No,
presents?
no,
They
no.
want your presents.
Rope in the horn.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
come on, just a little bit of fun, little bit of fun.
You've lost your
Blazing
horn
Ben
privileges.
says, so am I in or?
You're hired.
Well,
Pass
before
them an
you do
apron.
that, you do know what this trip entails, right?
I guess you're sailing around the world for some reason because you're trying to save it. I guess.
That's
You-
part of it, but we
Okay.
will be going up against the machinations of Sidon and Etheria.
Oof.
How
that
do you
sounds
feel
like-
about that?
Sounds like a death sentence, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
We got this nice boat though.
But
Storm's
that's part of the reason
bane.
why we have this ship, and that's why we're assembling the best.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to make a persuasion roll, and then I'm gonna make a wisdom save.
Okay.
All right.
Julian should enhance ability your charisma.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Just juice
good
up for the
call.
whole day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 10 minutes. Yeah.
Constant
think.
guidance. Constant guidance.
Simo's in your trench coat or your toga casting guidance. He's
Oh,
he's
no,
under
no,
the
no,
table.
Sophia's on my shoulder. Sophia's on my shoulder.
Oh, nice.
And Simo's under.
If only we could stack guidance, because I'll do it too. Oh,
Yeah,
do you have some? Do you have some like?
Stack.
Oh no, it doesn't-
But
it's not
I
skill
guess, yeah, I would do Eagle Splendor.
Just bane everybody that.
Excuse me. In order to get in line, you have to subject yourself to this spell.
Failure wisdom save.
All right. So you
Yeah,
juicing up? Okay.
I'll juice. I'll juice.
Okay.
Oh, it's 1
Give me
hour too. Damn.
Give me
Nice.
that persuasion.
Do some long.
I need to roll
maneuvers.
D4, right?
Mhm.
Correct.
Oh, you're heavy duty juicing it. All
Solid
right.
start.
All right. So that's 17. 17. Oof, by 1 because of the guidance.
It
Uh,
didn't matter.
All right. He says,
It always
All right.
matters.
you seem very confident. So, what the heck? I'm in.
Splendid.
Fire. We say that around here.
Okay.
I thought it was the halflings and say you're lit.
Hermione approaches and says, hello, I'm Hermione. You freed me from a life of servitude, and I would
Mhm.
like to repay the kindness by offering my love and support.
A thumbs up.
Do you have any background in sailing?
I do not.
What about rowing?
I am very strong. I can row, but I would prefer not to.
Would you like?
I
to...
was thinking maybe I could play the rhythm drum
Yeah, that's what
that
I
gets
thought.
the
Ah,
rowers
yeah.
to go.
You have proficiency in drums.
I do. I am
Whoa.
proficient in every type of instrument because your dungeon master thinks that it's really stupid to be proficient in just one instrument.
Fair
I
enough.
would
That's a good
argue you
point.
should be
That's
proficient
fair.
in categories like
Absolutely.
brass or-
I have drums and wind and I guess it'd be percussions instead of drums. Listen, I can play all the instruments. It's fine.
Question for you: how are you for stories? Because I think morale and entertainment on a long voyage is important as well.
Whoa. I think we got stories covered. I don't think we need all that business.
Might
But
be
you
onto
know,
something to it.
Really? Okay.
You have
Yeah.
a lot of stories.
Oh, are you saying that you're also a bard in addition to being a racer and a fighter?
they look a bit confused and they say, "Why just yeah, maybe.
How about that?
Turn to Orin. Is she getting some of her memories back?
Seems like it. This is good.
Maybe.
That's a good sign.
Yes. Anyway, ignore that.
Oh, Hermione says, Lady Kira, I'm so, and then she kind of like, bows and kneels. Kara says, oh yeah, being a god is rad.
There's no need for that. Once you're a part of the crew, everyone's equal.
Oh, yeah, right. You don't have to do that. Sorry. And she kind of gently gets to her feet. Says, well, I'm happy to assist with stories and records as well, if needed.
I'm sure Sibo could use your assistance. He is quite keen mind, but you never know. He can get focused to the point of distraction.
What was that?
I was saying Sibo can be focused to the point of distraction, like you're so focused on one thing that you overlook other things.
Okay, wait. Sorry, I was busy. Go ahead.
Well,
All right.
It's a
I'm all
backhanded
for.
compliment.
Okay.
I'm
I
all
guess
for her
she's
coming
on?
on, but
All right.
I'll let her know the whole what we're doing.
Yep, give her the spiel.
Give her the spiel.
She
see what
says she spits a wad on the ground. She does have a bad habit. She does chew tobacco. I don't know if that's a deal breaker for you guys.
hand her a little steel tin to take around.
Yeah.
It's actually a little
Bronze
known.
cup.
It's a little known fact that Minotaurs are really into chewing tobacco for some reason, but they never talk about it. So,
Crazy.
yeah, but
Love to-
yeah, she spits a fat wad and she says, "Sidon can suck it."
Right on.
We're in agreement.
I like your chutzpah. Excellent.
It's an old timey like boat, so I imagine it's probably got like an old timey airplane. So they've got ashtrays, for the tobacco. They haven't removed them yet,
All right. Avo and Hagden approach, and they say, "Oh, well." Oh no, wait. Hagden doesn't talk. Never mind. Avo says, well, here we are. Heroes of Prophecy. Do you remember us?" And
Of
she
course.
looks meaningfully at Orin.
Orin slightly reddens but nods. Says,
Yes, or do you remember?
You both performed very well in the games, and we would appreciate having you aboard.
Nah. Hagden says as he waves away the false compliment. The dwarves did all right, but they feel like they could have done better.
Well, this will give you an opportunity
They did
to.
pretty decent though. They did better than they were projected to, right?
Hagden is an expert at mining, and that could come in handy. And I have a bit of elemental magic I can lend. So there you go. I also, of course, will row if needed, and we can help with any projects that might need doing. We're talking to Vulcan about possibly a portable forge being built onto the Ultros.
That would be fantastic.
That sounds excellent.
Okay, so are they in?
For sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Also, we probably should have somebody who's good at repairing boats.
Yeah. Tell you what, I know this blue tiefling. She's got the shipwright background.
All right, so Pythor keeps talking to Callister, and Callister just keeps getting. It looks like he's getting more and more upset by Pythor, and he actually shoves Pythor back. And
Can I insight that, or are they about to is about to head out right now?
No. Pythor takes the message, and he just looks sad. All right.
Okay.
Callister approaches, and he says, My friends, I am here. As we talked about, now that you have the ship, I want to repay you for all the help you gave me in saving those children.
Well, you helped us out a good bit then.
You're welcome aboard. Go.
Oh, all right.
Well,
but-
hold on. You know what you're getting into, right?
Yes, and I will gladly bring the fight against the Titans. If not for Lutheria's interference, those children's lives would have gone on uncorrupted.
Hey,
Welcome aboard.
All right.
His whole thing is he's a fighter, right?
no bar.
He's a Valor Bard.
Valid. Okay.
We're getting a lot of rowers here.
Hey, Pythor. How are you doing?
Oh, hey. I heard you guys are heading out on an adventure.
We gotta fulfill our prophecy.
Do
We
you
go
want
kick
to set
Titan
up?
butt.
Yeah, you need rowers?
Oh, we do.
I mean, I don't have anything going on, you know. Now that Anora's taken over the throne of Astoria, I'm just kind of kicking around.
Well, you have a place amongst everyone here on the Storm's Bane.
Oh, I like that, the Storm's Bane. That's nice. Ultros was always a bit presumptuous, you know? Plus, it kind of sounded like a river octopus name.
There they go, keep going on about that bloody handsy octopus.
Okay.
Was very
Videos.
handsy.
This guy approaches and says, is this the place for this flyer?
Yes.
I see. Well, I just want you to know that do you have a permit to post these?
I think
Because they were all over my shop. They were all over my shop, all over downtown, all over the river, the Bay District. I have reported you to the authorities. I don't know what kind of wild party you're trying to throw, whatever kind of boat cruise you think you're going to throw. If without a permit, this is illegal.
You said you found them by your shop?
Oh, I found them everywhere.
Oh, what is the name of your shop?
A skinny man who looked like a scarecrow with the poofy hair. He was running all over the place day and night, putting these flyers on everything. I found one of these flyers on my cat.
Ah, I told him to leave the pets out of this.
You do know the man!
Yes, he's on the boat. If you want to give him a piece of your
Sibo,
mind.
you see him eyeing you suspiciously. This one. You look like a small boy I fished out of the bay one night. That boy, he jumped back in, and I never heard from him again.
He gets that a lot. He gets that a lot, the whole small child thing. That's a halfling.
No, you have a very big beard. Do you jump in the water right now?
I try to jump in the water, yeah.
Okay, he runs to jump in the water. Do you grab him, board? Or just let it happen?
If Sibo scared of water is doing it on his own, that's a lot of
Okay.
It's on him, I guess.
I have water walking
It was
on
just like that. It was just like that.
I have water walking on. This is not gonna.
Oh, okay. You just land on the water. Malacas. And he just like stuffs the 50 or so billets onto your table and starts to march away angrily.
Well, that explains why
wait,
no one
hold
else
on.
is showing up.
What was the name of your shop?
The name of my shop?
Yes.
The name of my shop was the Second Chance.
Okay. Well, you're here. There's a lot of people gathering.
So we're going to give you a second chance to sign up with our crew.
Sign up with your crew. I have a business to run here. I have a family to take care of.
Well, you have a firstborn. Let them run the business.
Julian, do we really want this guy? I mean,
I am old. You want me to just turn over the business to my son?
No, I'm just messing with him.
Just leave behind everything I know and everyone I love to go with you on some crazy adventure?
So,
It would be rather crazy because we're going to begin Sidon and Lutheria at the end of all this.
Well, that sounds like a suicide mission.
It does, doesn't it?
What could I possibly have to gain from such foolery?
I don't know. You tell us. You're the one that stormed down here wanting to sign up.
Oh, I did not want to sign up. I wanted to show you that I had contacted the authorities.
Well, we are going to be traveling to many islands, and if any island we go to, you might want to let them know the shop that you owned. Maybe when next time they visit Mitros, they visit your shop.
Keep us on the straight and narrow.
That's what the navigator's for. I don't think we need this fellow.
So you're saying that there will be mercantile opportunities?
Mm-hmm. And as somebody who's very skillful at running a business might be really helpful when we're traveling and trying to do stuff like this.
I will think about it.
His name.
All right, give me a persuasion check, and he will roll a secret wisdom save.
Is that me doing it?
Yeah, you're the one that were advocating for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Persuasion.
I was just messing with the guy.
Yeesh. Those of you listening to Maya's persuasion feel that you will never see this man again.
Mm-hmm. I figured.
I make my way back up the table.
Okay. All right. Brianna approaches and says, "Oh, don't think I haven't forgotten you. None of you danced with me at the king's party. What's going on with that?"
Sorry.
Well, don't worry, because I heard you're going on an amazing adventure, and you're going to be going to all kinds of amazing places. You're going to be meeting all kinds of amazing people, and there's no way that I'm going to miss out on those social connections.
If I remember correctly, she came with us when we went to the Storm Hydra, right?
Well,
No.
She was with us.
She showed up as a random person wanting to know why they were scoping out a warehouse.
No,
while
I
I
think she
was
was with us.
led away to be killed.
I think you're right. I think
she did come with us because that's when she met Miley Kyrus.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about the whole Miley Kyrus silliness. Everybody waited well away from the coast when we went to deal with the Hydra. Okay, I forgot about that.
Mm.
All right. So, Brianna, what skills do you have to bring with us?
I'm really good at networking. You know, making new connections.
Well, we are planning to try and find allies.
I mean, yeah, that's like
really need this. And you see Julian Jester get himself in Andronicus. Like, hello, are we chopped liver or something?
Well, it might be good to have someone there with you to give you advantage, give you the little edge you might need. I know you have spells that can do that, but it might be nice to have somebody.
Right, Andronicus could be by advantage, and then of course there's
we can't always be everywhere, Julian. It might be nice to. What if we have to go different places for some reason?
What if
Maybe there's a moment. Maybe there's a moment.
Doesn't have this.
All right, fine. She can network, but how good are you in a fight? Because when we went against the Storm Hydra, as I was correctly reminded, excuse me.
Right.
No, I'm not here to fight. I'm here to meet new people and help you meet
that,
new people.
but what if we're attacked or boarded?
Oh, well, I'll just hide in the back.
That's fine.
I'm what you would call a diplomat. In training.
I'd like to insight that.
Okay.
Sivo too.
I'll go as well.
Is Sophia giving me guidance? Wait, didn't you jump off the pier?
He climbed back up. He climbed
Yeah,
back
he
up when the guy
Climb
left.
back up.
Oh dang.
Oh,
Julian, I mean, this woman is confident. She seems capable. Maya, same deal. Like the unshakable confidence of this woman in her own abilities and potential is it's staggering.
I'll turn to Julian and give him a confident look.
What do you think, Sibo?
I think make me feel like feel.
I didn't catch that, man.
She
You're
makes it
gargling a
feel
lot of
like
water.
he's the only girl in the world.
Okay.
Mm.
I think
Well-
as long as you know what you're getting into, and I'll give her the spiel about us going up against
Sidon
Titans.
Lutheria.
Yeah.
Ooh, I get to meet Sidon Lutheria? All right.
Well, hold on.
Wait, you were at the feast. You should have met them already.
Well, I couldn't get close to Lutheria, and then Sidon didn't even show up.
True. But, I mean, if you're meeting them, the chances are they're here to kill some of us.
Yeah, we'll kill him with sweet words. Don't worry.
All right.
I don't think kill them with kindness will work on Sidon and Lutheria, but I guess you're welcome to try.
All right, Antonia approaches the table. She is beautiful. She is confident, and she crackles with potentially dangerous magic.
You're in.
Oh,
Oh, no, hold on.
she smiles and says, "I knew it."
No. We need a consensus. We don't have that yet.
Julian, do you know how long I've looked for a ship wizard in the past?
Oh, a wizard.
Seriously, am I
Yes. I can cast whatever spells you need, Andronikos of Mitros.
How about create food and water? That'd be pretty useful.
She frowns a bit and checks the not warlock spell list. Hold on. She's looking a little nervous.
She's a magic
I
initiate.
mean, if you're a wizard, we can just get a spell scroll with that, can't we? Told me down here.
Oh, okay. She says, hey, I can make it work.
Why do you want to come along on this? I mean,
Well, brother-in-law, I thought maybe some time together would make you realize your mistake.
I don't know if I've made a mistake.
I don't see my sister here offering to help you save the world. Instead,
full well
she's off
we're
at the
here to
markets, profiting off of your name and reputation. As far as she cares, you could die on this quest. She's already got what she needed from you.
We'll see. Now, are you fully aware of the dangers you're going to be facing in all this?
It's my understanding that you think the Titans are trying to destroy the world and you want to stop them.
Exactly. And even if they don't, I'm really pissed off Sidon, so are you sure you want to stand by me in that event? Literally and metaphorically?
She stares you down with those eerie purple eyes and says, I'd follow you all the way into the nether seas.
Insight.
I'd like to preface that saying that that's not an impossibility.
Yeah.
Just like that. That can't just be a figure of speech. That's within the realm of what might happen.
We did travel through the Nyx to bring the ship back.
Okay, Julian, if you're trying to dissuade her, give me a persuasion, and I will roll a charisma for her to see if she decides to stick it out or not.
Well, no, I'm just trying to give her a choice. I'm not necessarily trying to persuade her, I'm trying to educate her on it. Because Andronicus is raising a good point about needing higher level magics.
Well, the highest level magic that any mortal could cast is the 5th circle.
Yeah, but I'm not even there yet myself, so...
Yeah, well, we're going to have to discover that on the way.
Alright, it's up to you.
I mean, if she's willing to commit, it's all right with me. And Julian's just kind of look down the table and sort of wave his hand like, yes, no, what? Trying to get feedback from the others.
Sorry, what's the deal here?
So it's my sister-in-law who's chasing after me, but she has magic.
I seriously, from past experience, believe that the more magicians, the better.
Yep.
But I don't want this to be some, like, blow up in your face type thing either.
No, we won't know. We won't know unless
Hey,
we
look
try.
what happened with you and Elise. I mean, this could possibly be a good thing.
That's true.
In that case, after our conversation, I'd like to insight her intentions. Whether she's just hounding after me, or there's something else at play.
Okay, give me an insight check.
You have guidance.
Did you say no guidance?
No,
You
he
have
said I
guidance.
have guidance.
Okay.
What's with the ones, man? But that could make the difference.
Okay, she's not a godlike figure, so you just do normally.
Yeah.
You get the feeling that for her, she fell hard, and she's not gonna let you go that easily.
Do you still have enhance ability on, by the way?
I do, but I have to pick what I'm enhancing, and it's
Yeah.
charisma stuff.
Okay. Last call.
She can come on board. I'm fine with it.
All right.
What say the rest of you?
I'm fine.
All right. You see a beautiful silver-haired woman with alabaster skin and sort of pink-colored eyes. This is a person that has albinism. You recognize them as Philana of Astoria, one of the most famous mortal bards in all of mainland Thylea. As they approach the table, a man pushes her out of the way. Excuse me.
Hey, is that guy from the Sour Vintage?
Heroes, I saw your billets. I woke up with one on my head. I'm here to offer you the strength of testicles.
Come again?
I hear that a lot. I am here to offer you
Oh no!
the strength of testicles.
Oh, testicles.
Testicles. That's me.
All right. How strong are we talking about?
I'm so strong that I watched the play Pythor and the Seven Sisters, and I only cried 3 times.
Wow.
I'm so
Thumbs up in the
strong
air.
that when I got a scrape on my knee, I put some cleaning liquids on it and only winced a little bit. Because it did sting.
2 thumbs up.
You ever eaten a bowl of nails?
Only the rusty ones.
No. Mm-hmm.
So you'll say
Kyra says, that's
strong.
impossible, that's impossible. We use a bronze alloy and it doesn't rust.
Mm.
What? I'm trying to follow the lore of the setting. Is that not? We got.
You're right. You're right.
So, okay. We just let everything go now, right? Oh, okay. We just let everything go. This is
Well,
ridiculous.
you're the one that's saying dinosaurs.
My immersion is ruined. And she puts her AirPods in.
So you could beat Andronicus in an arm wrestling match.
I could try.
Well,
It's a very big table, though. You want to do it at the corner?
You're gonna have to get some really long arms.
I lay on the table.
Oh, okay. He lays down on the table and he kind of kicks his feet a little bit, like dangles one sandal off of a toe.
I look him straight in the eyes and I say, I don't know if you're going to be able to do this, but let me tell you, you've got balls.
Oh my god.
I hear that a lot too. But to tell you the truth, I don't know how I got bald. Just
That's
slowly,
fair.
yeah, just
Some
slowly fell
people-
out.
I'm never really sure to put down on forms whether I'm bald or have hair or not, because it's not really hair. They're like tentacle type things. But
Oh, okay, all right. We're gonna do this.
I figured we're just doing this talk while we're on wrestling.
The
I know how you
strength of
feel.
Testicles. He rolled a 2 for a 12.
Oh,
Rolling a 2 and getting a 12, that's pretty good.
but yeah.
So,
Andronagos, I know how you feel about the hair thing.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
That's pretty
Kyra says,
impressive.
"How do you have eyebrows?"
Don't ask me.
Are
I
they
am
are
asking.
they very, very small snakes?
Ooh, that's terrifying.
Can you take a look? Can you? Maya gets
Oh,
really
man.
close up to Kyra.
No, don't keep them. No, that's gross. Eh. Lost in the
Julian's gonna
crowd.
get real
Alright.
close and look.
All right, Julian, take a look.
Do they look like snakes?
Do they look like snakes?
No. She still has eyelashes too. So there does
Oh.
seem to be
I don't know. It could
and,
have been so small and fine that I didn't recognize it.
Also beneath the snakes there is like light like peach fuzz like undercut. So Maya definitely has body hair in addition to snakes.
Okay.
No, regular hair.
Well,
I
Testicles.
think if my curse gets worse, they might get worse.
You'll just be covered in snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Serpenticles.
Testicles, our HR department might have to get you a nickname or something, but I think we can bring
What
you
do you
aboard. We'll have them talk to you about it.
My mother named my brother and I after her 2 favorite things.
What's your brother's name?
Oh, Spectacles. She likes reading.
Do you have a cousin?
I guess. Oh, if your mother
Well,
liked
can
read,
you
I guess
use it?
was she a teacher? She gave out
Yes.
tests.
Yeah.
Oh! Yes. He winks at you.
Okay.
Definitely a case for HR.
Sivo, Ortle, fish him out of the harbor.
Is he
Kinda-
Harper again?
Yeah, kind of plop him onto the table, you know.
Okay.
There you go. Welcome aboard. Testy. No, that won't work.
Scroticles.
Rodocles, that's offensive, man. Wow.
You're supposed to be our HR, Sivo. Jeez.
Now he has
Evo HR?
he has a very dark backstory that is not safe for work. But he spent a summer at his uncle Molesticles. Anyways, we're not gonna talk about it.
no.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you just messing with us, or is that in there? Because there were fucking dead baby jokes last session.
Listen,
Yep.
those were canon. Okay, those were canon.
Yeah.
Falana watches him go, bored and disgusted. She approaches the table and says, I am Falana of Astoria. I am a historian. And
You're in.
You're
Oh.
in.
okay.
Oh, hold on. Let him do a sales pitch.
Well, I'm known for my music, but my true passion is history, and I heard that one among you was possibly the greatest historian that ever lived. I was hoping to learn from him and make my own mark on history. I don't just want to read about it, I want to watch it happen.
Sivo covers up his book. Yes. Absolutely, we can make that happen.
Wait, guys, we already let the Minotaur bard in. I mean, it seems like a lot of bards, right? I mean,
Well, bards have different specialities.
Mhm.
What is yours?
More history than story. Yeah.
what do you mean? What's mine?
Well, every bard has sort of a jack of all trades and
Uh-huh.
and most things.
I'm the goddess of music. That's what kind of bard I am.
Well, no. I'm sorry. I was talking to Lady Falana here.
Oh, her.
History. Allure?
That I study history. But I mean, I guess if I had a college, which doesn't really exist in this world, I would be a glamour.
Interesting.
See what's done. Still has a way up. He hasn't even moved it. Still up.
I'm all
Now-
for you joining.
You do know what this trip is going to entail. Who we're trying to stop? We're trying to stop the end of the world, and
Yes,
we're
you're
going
trying
be
to
going
stop
up
the
against-
Titans.
Yes.
I want to know the truth. I want to know what happened. What really happened.
You can't handle. Oh wait.
We do too.
I have a sense that the history we're taught and the history that's passed down isn't the real story.
I'd like to insight her on her motivation.
And she snaps her fingers, and you see like fanboys and fangirls bring like all of her luggage. She rummages through it, and she shows you her corkboard, and there's all manner of pins and yarn, and
Does she
it's
have
like
a
side on ? And then in the center there's Sibo, and it has like a little crown drawn on his head.
No, you don't need to inside her. She's good.
She's good.
Yeah.
Even got the red eyes.
Can we talk about
All right,
the mail?
can I-
I'm trying to talk about the mail all day.
Can I bring my entourage with me, or?
As long
Can
as
they
they
row?
row.
Hold on.
All right, you're all
Do
rowing.
they need to be paid? Oh, they all rowing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we just feed them at this
How,
point.
how big is this entourage? Yeah.
It's like 5 people.
No, no.
All right.
Sounds good. I uncovered the book now, so
Crusher approaches and says,
I can't speak with animals.
"Oh,
I
okay."
cast water breathing on him so that I can speak to him.
He,
Oh.
I think they have to be small,
Wait,
right? Or is it any water?
Would that
breathing?
work?
Hey, let me double check.
Might ask him about his sailing experience.
All right, he reeks of alcohol. This guy has an alcoholism problem.
It's alright.
Not to mention, I'm a little afraid that he and Yogos might get into an eating match.
No, just any beast that breathes water.
Oh wow. So Maya, as you cast Speak with Animals, he says, "Yeah, this is the place. Yeah, this is the place. I came here with my friend Spyro, and my friend Doris, and I'm gonna find my brother." And he stares off towards the sea with a determined look on his drunken face.
Oh my god.
What's your brother's name?
His name is Smasher.
yes.
And you don't know where he is, but you're hoping on this
No.
adventure you find him.
I went to the Oracle, and she told me that I would find him on a boat. This is the biggest boat I have seen.
I
Okay.
feel like we can't turn away another prophecy.
He's a literal hero of prophecy.
Yep.
This is a bop right here.
Bear prophet. Oh, God.
Yep.
I don't understand a word that's being said. I mean,
I'm translating.
oh, okay. Because Julie's just sitting there like, bad.
He grabs Julian's wine and starts pulling it towards him.
No, that's mine.
He kind of just roars at you.
I say it's my wine.
All right, give me opposed intimidation checks, please.
In Bear, did he just roar and not actually say something?
Yeah, he just roared.
Okay.
That's what the
Oh
thing is.
shit! Oh shit!
When did he roll?
man.
You both come in with 19s as you just
What,
roar into each other's faces.
Julian has guidance.
Oh,
Oh,
Well, I wasn't casting it, so I guess I'm being given guidance.
Oh yeah, it's on you. It's on you the whole time.
Andronicus arm wrestles him and
23.
Alright.
screams at him.
all right. He lets go. He's whoa. He reaches into his marsupial pouch. He takes out his flask. He goes to drink from it, but the flask is empty. He lets out a savage roar. Townspeople begin to flee. Off in the distance, you hear, "That's right. And now, there is a rabid bear down there. These people, they have no respect for the civic laws of this great and fine city."
I'm assuming we probably have extra bowls, and there's like probably a jug between me and Andronicus, so
I'll give him my wine.
Okay.
because I was gonna pour him his own bowl, but okay.
All right. Spira comes up and says, "It's okay, buddy. Hey, calm down. Calm down. You don't want to lose your chance. You don't want to lose your chance." So, the three of us, we were really impressed with how you guys fought, and, well, we didn't really do so hot. And, we would like to join you on your adventures as a chance to get strong. We are. And then they pose like a fucking Japanese action TV show. And they each pose and they're like, the heroes of the people.
Hot put.
Yes. Isn't she still mad at us?
I mean, she has a desperation in her eyes.
It's true, I can see it.
Yeah.
Do any of you have sailing experience, or can you row?
Duras laughs. Duh, I can row 3 times as much as a normal person.
That's great.
What's about your alcoholic fuzzy friend here? Can he rows?
Spyro says,
Julian, I feel like having an attack bear is never a bad thing.
He's not an alcoholic. He is just going through some stuff.
Yeah, he's actually searching for his long lost brother, Smasher.
Okay, all I know is a lot of growling and grunting, and he tried to steal my wine.
Mm-hmm. She gives you a scathing look. Like the look you give someone who's kind of a low-key racist.
Come on, Julian, we went over this. You should be able to speak a few words of bear.
I'm sorry, when were we having beer lessons?
You haven't been attending every Tuesday.
Yeah, go to HR with SIBO and testicles.
Yeah.
Spira says, so we could row and we could fight. And we never give up.
Those are all good attitudes.
Is that your catchphrase?
Clearly, I mean, you are here, asking to sign up. And to be fair, it's more of the performance. I mean, I don't question how good he is. He actually,
Julie,
really
give me a
rips the face
charisma
off.
saving throw, please.
Okay, against the axe.
Mm-hmm.
You got advantage because of eagle.
Okay, yeah. The axe wants you to, quote-unquote, bury me in that fat demon's one-eyed face. Crush his skull.
Yeah.
See his brains spilt upon the pavements. This is our purpose.
I just think, shut up, not now. After the whole bit...
Crusher curls up and goes to sleep.
Like on the boat or just on the...
Just on the street.
Just right there. Wow.
Well, I think we should let them on.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
No, I mean, there's certainly driven, and drive is, half the battle. Now, you realize what you're getting into, right? Who we're going up against.
And I repeat that in bear from Julian.
I don't think he's getting it. Should we wake him up? Or...
Spyro says, the songs were a little unclear. I just remember everybody hates Sibo. Sibo's the worst. Oh, everybody hates Sibo. Sibo's the worst. And then she does like a little dance move.
That's the most important bit.
Wow, that really caught on.
Yeah, then there was the one, Shake It, Helica, Shake It for the Dreamwalker. Actually, I have no idea. What do you guys do exactly?
No, that's pretty much it. No, we are going.
We're trying to save the world, and in doing so, we may have to go up against both Sidon and
Oh
Lutheria.
my god. What?
I know, it's very serious.
Are you crazy? That's the dumbest
Probably.
thing I've ever heard of. Why would you do
Well,
that?
that's our prophecy.
They're literal gods.
Yeah, we know.
Titans.
Titans.
They call them the god of storms. And the goddess of death and revelry.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
You can say no if you want, but
I-
you're welcome aboard if
what?
you do.
This is crazy. Crusher, wake up. And she starts talking to him in bear.
What's he saying?
Do you know what they're doing? They're going up against the Titans. And Crusher says, "For Smasher, I'll do anything. It is my destiny." She says, "I love you, Crusher, but you're just going down a path I cannot follow."
I will say this, Lady Spyro. If you and your compatriots really want a second chance at things, and really want to establish yourselves as tremendous adventurers and forces not to be fucked with, going up against the Titans is sort of the end-all and be-all of it. Might be worth the effort.
Dura
I
stares.
agree with Julian, but we don't want to persuade you into anything that you're uncomfortable with.
Dura stares you guys down and says, "Anyone who goes up against Sidon is chosen a painful and embarrassing death." And then he spits a wad on your table and he walks away.
Seems like a no from him.
Yep.
All right, Spyro starts sobbing. She says, "Crusher, we've been together forever. Are you really gonna just walk away?" And he turns to her and he says, "For Smasher, I'd do anything." And he reaches out with his paw, which is the size of her head, and he boops her on the snoot with one of his claws. And he says, "Be good." And sobbing, she flees into the crowd.
We gotta do Crusher's backstory.
And then he tries to take Julian's wine again.
Ah, no, bad.
Really, he just lost.
I think there should be some more wine on the ship, right?
Let him have it.
I will pour him his own bowl and slide it across the table to him.
All right, he takes it with both claws. He drinks it, and then he slams it down, expecting more.
You're going to be a problem, aren't you?
He's all up in your space. He's breathing on you. He's drooling on you.
Listen, hey, back up, big guy.
And then he falls asleep on your foot.
Okay, now I'm stuck.
All right.
But I mean, seriously, are we going to let a drunk bear? I mean, it's not the bear part; it's the drunk part. Can he agree to join up?
Oh,
I mean,
Oren.
Are
Hey.
those faculties?
Hey, shut up! I'm talking to Oren. Hey,
Oh
Oren.
my!
Wait.
I'm a really big fan.
Oh shit.
I'm really sorry about how they kicked you out of the army. Don't worry, I made them pay.
Insight.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Do you have guidance?
Yes.
Out of character, do I recognize this person?
She was in the Great Games. She was a champion of
Yeah, he was a big old creepo.
champion of Astoria.
Hey.
Of Astoria.
Julian, you can't get a read on her. I mean, she looks like she'd be kind of fun, for like one night, but maybe a little maybe a little clingy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay, so we're playing jump rope with the Nicky Mendoza line. Got it.
Maya, when she said that, you take it to mean that she possibly murdered anyone that has wronged Orin, or done terrible things to them and their families, or at the least murdered their family pet and maybe left it spiked on a tree in front of their house.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Orin, I don't think you want to do this.
I don't know. She could be useful. I mean, we're letting the bear come on board.
She kind of
Julian
reminds me
doesn't
of.
want Telemachus, but he's okay with this one.
Yeah, what the heck?
I didn't pass my insight check, so I gotta play it as such.
She kind of reminds me of how Lutheria feels about you.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Really? That's pretty intense.
Orin, if you want, I can be your personal spear carrier. I can carry your spear for you. I can keep it shiny and sharp.
I think he has one of those, right?
Or kind of frowns like, do you have any sailing experience?
Her face kind of screws up as she's hit by this tough question, and she says, yes, I definitely do.
I'd like to insight that statement.
Okay.
How many years of experience? More than 2, or?
4!
This one could be. She could come on as one of the more experienced sailors.
Julian, she is definitely lying, and this is a very dangerous woman. Maya, all of your lives are in danger.
I don't think we could use her as a rower. I think we've got enough rowers. Yes?
I mean, it's not a big deal. You let everyone else in the entire line in, so I mean, you even let that fat guy with the beard in, and he looks like a sack of shit. So I mean,
we do need somebody here in Mitros to keep an eye on stuff, right?
Yes, right. That gentleman. No, the person that needs to be followed around. Yes, near Dagon. We need her to keep an eye on near Dagon.
I got it. Did he hurt you, Orin? Did he make you sad?
He did the worst possible thing to Orin. He stiffed him on payment.
Make him pay.
I immediately send Elpis with a message to tell the guards to watch this lady.
Oh my god. Orin looks uncomfortable.
And you know
but
else?
does not say anything.
You know who else? Really hurt Orin's feelings? A cast to speak fun of the fact that he's missing an arm.
The king?
Yes.
Oh no. Don't worry. I'll take care of everything. And she begins to World of Warcraft rogue skulk away. You hear whoosh as she disappears.
I think she might have been lying about her sailing experience.
She bloody well was.
And that's all the people, I think. Sibo, you look back at the boat, and you see Falana is talking to this giant baby. And she sees you, see her, and she smiles, and she waves at you. And as she does, she almost drops her book off the side of the boat. She kind of clumsily grabs for it. When you look up, Sibo, there is a woman standing by the table.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Heroes of prophecy.
Versi, greetings.
Greetings.
You're in.
Hi.
I was not asking to join. I was
No, of course, you
asking...
don't have to ask.
She looks at you, Adrakos, and she smiles really big, and she says, "This one understands. Touched by the Nyx. Your life turned upside down by prophecy and fate. I have come here to witness firsthand as your story unfolds."
Another bard, then.
She looks at you, and she says, "A bard?
Noble
Me?"
profession. More of
It
a
is.
watcher, then.
I am the Oracle, Orin.
No, I know.
Were you trying to make a jest?
No, you need an official job title. Do you want to be the prophet of the ship then?
Yes.
All right then.
Versi, have you? Dianthus is on the ship. Spirit's still there. I don't know if you would like to speak with her.
Oh man, she takes in a deep breath. Her neck gills kind of flare a bit, and she says, "I have readied my heart for this, but I hope I am strong enough."
Would you want any of us to
Kyra
be there
leans
with you?
into you, Maya, and says, "Who's this lady? Is that Adronicos' wife?"
Oh no, she doesn't remember anymore.
She doesn't.
This is Versi. She's the one who gave us the prophecy, and why we are the person who showed us onto our quest.
The Oracle.
The Oracle.
Versi looks over at Kyra, and her face suddenly turns to like a mask of sorrow, and she moves around the table and approaches. Kyra, what has happened to you? As she reaches out to touch Kyra, Kyra kind of cringes away a little bit, and Versi looks even more hurt and confused.
Siba, are you okay with your special lady friend being on board?
Oh, I invited her weeks ago.
Right, but there's a difference between having someone kind of controlling you from afar and sort of being right there. Are you
She
okay
doesn't
with all
control me.
this?
Yeah, she doesn't control me. We're good.
I'm not saying control, but sets parameters, perhaps.
I mean, she wasn't.
I mean, that's going to be a pretty short leash, big guy.
All right,
I'll
as
fill in Versi with what happened on when we got the Ultros, so if she doesn't know yet.
okay. She says, so that's what they were concealing during the Great Games.
Mhm.
You were not simply away on some lark. You were destroyed. And in your reformation, you've lost much of your spark. And then she tentatively reaches for Kyra's forehead. Kyra looks to you, Maya, for whether or not that's okay.
I'll give her a gentle nod.
Versi touches her forehead, and her eyes suddenly blaze with a fiery light, both Versi's and Kyra's. And she says, "Oh, such pain, such torment, the loneliness, the agony, the desperation, crushed, trapped, longing to run, to be free once again." Ah! And she kind of pulls away from Kyra, like staggers back and falls to the cobblestones. And you see Kyra gets like a really bad nosebleed, and Maya, her skin is hot to the touch. Oh, Sibo, you rush over to her?
I would have misty stepped.
Oh, dang! Baller flex, baller flex. You hear a whew from the ship as Falana fans herself with some scrolls. All right.
Would I know what sort of magical connection that was?
It looked like she was doing some sort of divination.
Okay.
If there's any damage on Kyra, I'll do a little bit of healing if she needs it.
I mean, it feels like she has like a fever, a bit,
Okay.
and her her nose is bleeding a little bit. Her eyes are heavily dilated. Her breathing is very fast, and you see that she starts crying. And she just turns to you, Maya, and she just hugs you, and she just cries.
I'll give her a hug back.
Versi allows Sibo to help her up, and whispers to Sibo, "There is Something terrible afflicting Kyra. But it will have to be addressed.
Do I hear that?
I don't know, man. You're like 25, 30 feet away. You're being super nosy.
That's why I'm asking, like, how loud is the conversation?
She's definitely whispering it. She's definitely
Okay.
whispering.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you're doing an active perception check, or you have.
I'm not. I'm sort of like looking at Bercy, looking at Kyra, looking at Kyra, looking at Bercy. It's like, what's going on?
Would a passive perception of 14 hear it?
I'll actually roll. I'll probably roll a stealth for her real quick. This would be a stealth charisma, because whispering. Nope, you were not able to pick it up.
Okay. It's okay, Kyra.
What was all that about? Why? When she touched me, I just felt so sad. I don't know why.
Well, it's over now, right?
She looks a bit haunted almost, and she says, "Yeah, sure."
If you want to talk about what you felt, I'm always here. So.
Thank you. All right. Then there's a big trumpeting fanfare. You know, do. I'm sorry, that's the budget for our fanfare. And then you see a resplendent golden chariot. It is pulled by two beautiful silver stags. That's dope. And then
Never see.
it is Queen Valis.
Valis.
All right. So Valis rolls up on y'all's, and she says, the heroes of prophecy, and Lady Versi, the oracle. It is good to see you. She looks over at Kyra and sees Kyra kind of wiping away, like, the remnants of blood, and her eyes narrow. She seems concerned, but she doesn't make an outward display of it. And she looks to you, Julian, and says, "Nephew, you have made a new friend."
Yes. It seems that he's just as keen on wine as I am, if not more so, and he's currently got me pinned.
He also has this seagull trapped in one of his paws, and he's holding it like a stuffy.
Oh my god!
We got Julian in the other one.
Yeah.
What?
Valis looks to you, Sibo, and says, "I hope this isn't a bad time. I'm sent over the papers. The financials should all be in order."
I'll make sure Mercy okay and up and need help.
The 3,000 drachmae that was sent over should cover the hiring of your new crew, and making sure you are outfitted with supplies and provisions. Sailors are a superstitious lot, so I would recommend purchasing several sacrificial animals, as well as livestock to provide fresh meat for your crew to keep morale up.
Unfortunately, we did not get many experienced sailors applying.
She looks up at the crew, which looks like a fucking anime convention.
So we got a lot of rowers, though.
This baby-faced Minotaur.
He's good at rowing. Look at his
And she
chest.
she says, "That is what the money is for. Now that you have hired individuals that you believe strongly in, you can fill the ranks of your crew with the skilled personnel that is needed to function."
Translation: now that you've got your frat party set up, you can get people that actually know what they're doing. Yeah, Ornal nodded. It's greatly appreciated. Your sponsoring of this trip.
Yeah, but I can make Jello shot.
Well,
Jello?
You will also need this. And she reaches into a satchel that she's kind of carrying, and she produces a wondrous-looking device. In fact, it says it's a wondrous legendary item, so let me show it to you guys.
Whoa. Hope it's a drift globe.
Probably the this constellation map.
Oh
Did-
my god.
Did it show up or no?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
need
it
a
did.
phonetic pronunciation of this thing.
Antikythera, yeah.
Kyra narrows her eyes at Valis. Uh-huh. A device just to stop your sister. Valis explains, Sidon controls the seas and the weather. Sailing to your destination will be difficult, if not impossible. This device will plot a course around his magics. However, it can only be calibrated away from the sea. You must be on dry land before plotting your next course. Additionally, as long as it is attuned to the ship, it can be used once per day to repair the ship should it become damaged. There is, however, an issue. Currently, it is limited only to the islands of the Cerulean Gulf. The Forgotten Seas are too dangerous, for they are the home and domain of Sidon himself. When my father created this item, it was capable of taking you to any sea, forgotten or otherwise. But it has been sabotaged. One of the gears was removed. So integral to the device's function and construction, my father is unable to create a replacement piece. In fact, this device took him well over a century to forge. You will need to find the missing piece if you have any hope of sailing to Praxis and bringing the fight to Sidon's doorstep.
This is an amazing boon you've bestowed on us, Queen Valis. You have, if I might ask, do you have any idea where the piece was lost?
She narrows her eyes and says, when I began to inquire as to its whereabouts, a certain Dragonlord was reported missing. That is to say, he took all of his things and left for the Isle of Yonder. I speak, of course, of Gaius.
So it was recently sabotaged then?
I had it under lock and key. Only someone with access to the palace and the ability to slip past any guards could have taken it.
I don't recall, like I look into Maya, I don't recall Gaius being particularly stealthy, but I suppose he could have hired somebody or known someone.
Why do you need stealth if you're one of the king's chosen? You can just go wherever.
Yeah.
Well, I assume somebody
there's-
would have seen him.
There's stealth in charisma as well.
I assume somebody would have seen him coming or going.
And if they did, what would they say to the king's Dragonlord?
I mean, out of character, does I would assume that Valis has like eyes and ears all over the palace. I mean,
Yeah,
list him.
basically, I mean, a Julian insight would tell you that she 100% knows it was Gaius, but it would be bad form politically to make a big deal about it without actual proof.
Okay, yeah, if somebody like clues, because Orn wouldn't pick up on that. So if somebody clues him in, he would nod and kind of
Right, because you're just like belaboring the point like over and over again. You're like,
But how could no one have seen him?
Just you'll get to your dead horse. Let it go.
Okay. Well, all right then. We will do our best to recover this this piece and see the device whole again. Out of character, how many hit points does our ship have?
Okay, so my pirate. Wait till you hear this flippin' number. Wait till you hear this number. Hold on.
Are we talking more or less than a great worm?
I'm trying to find it. Hold on.
Shy hello.
The Ultros has 1,000 hit points at a damage threshold of 20.
Oh my god.
So let me
Damn.
repeat. No one's gonna fuck with this ship.
Yeah.
Like,
Except
there's a reason that Esther is a famous hero, because he was like, we need the dopest ship. We need the dopest ship, and we're gonna do whatever needs to be done to make this ship. And he made that ship. And he sailed that ship right up to Sidon's flippin' house. He kicked in the man's front door and he fought him to a stalemate.
Fuck.
Okay, so for all the bad stuff that Esther's done, like, he did, he made a damn good ship. Yeah. Yeah, damage threshold 20 means any hit that is less than 20 does no damage. Yeah.
Oof. That's a beefy ship.
And
so,
which
being able to
island
heal it for 50 is adorable.
And which island did guys flee to? Sorry?
Yonder.
The Isle of Yonder.
I wonder if that's.
Would you say you cut out?
I wonder if that's really far out.
It's over yonder.
Well, it's not here, though.
I feel like we've stumbled into a Monty Python sketch here.
you say that, but I can't say anything because never mind. All right, so let's see. Going here.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to do some research of that yonder island.
Okay, so how do you pronounce it? It's Anti-Kythera?
Antikythera.
Antikythera. It literally sounds like a device made to stop Kyra.
The Anti-Kyra. Thought that was Velis.
All right, and the queen approaches Julian. Julian, you are restrained by sleeping cave bear, but she hands you a box. It is a bronze box, and it looks very, very ornate. And she says, inside this box is the future of the Dragonlords. I was able to hide this from my husband, and I need you to take it out of the city and ensure that it can safely hatch and be raised away from the king's foul influence. And do you peek inside the box or no?
Okay, I think I know what it is. I'd like to think Julie would kind of figure it out from the whole future of the Dragonlords. It needs to hatch business.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've got a +2 in intelligence. That I've got something going on upstairs.
Okay, so you don't look inside for now. You just gotta take the box, sort of thing.
Yeah, and then I just sort of quietly take a moment and then say, "I'm going to need some information, more than just the stories that I was told as a child. Is there? This is going to sound silly, but a guidebook or anything? Am I just sort of making it up as I go along?"
It was my understanding that my brother wished to travel with you. He should He should know.
All right.
And
will-
you have a bright and talented historian, so whatever Pythor doesn't know, Sibo will surely be able to fill in the gaps.
Yes, Falana did seem... Oh, yes, Sibo.
And you did
Ooh.
take from us our royal advisor. And her gaze travels to Chandris, who is currently talking to Hermione about wizard stuff. Wink. I guess there'd be like a whole convention of them talking about, yeah, there we go, wizard stuff. Yeah. And she says, a bold move, but one that I think will be to our benefit. Without Chandris, the king will be desperate for advisement. I can hopefully bring him back under control. So thank you.
I didn't want to see him wasted on a Castus.
She smiles and says, he has a bright mind and a silver tongue. But there's a darkness that travels with him. Be careful. He can be an incredible asset to you. He could become one of your greatest allies. And she kind of stares up at him as he's kind of talking to people on the ship. Or he could betray you.
Can you expand a little on that, Archibald? I mean, he seemed to be a fairly straightforward fellow, but betray us?
If she's saying that loud enough for me to hear, I'll look towards her and nod and say, "We'll be careful." I think I know what you mean.
The less said, the better. Now, the people of Mitros wish to celebrate you. They have brought gifts and offerings, for these are folk who have heard tale of your deeds and prophecy, and wish you nothing but success. And then a bunch of people come by and they'll give you presents and stuff.
Nice. Are there any rowers or capable sailors amongst them?
The sailors are being hired with some of the money that you were given.
Always recruiting, you know.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Where is the gifts document? Gifts from the citizens. All right.
Yeah.
I thought you were just gonna post gifts.
Yeah, gifts from the
That's
citizens. Yeah. What kind of meme ass campaign you think we're running here, son?
Skull and Shot.
Oh my god. I see an amazing item in here.
All right. Valis has brought many gifts from the people of Mitros. These include 4 goats and 2 white cows from some of Mitros' most respected farmers.
Oh my.
A quiver of 10 +1 arrows from the city's centurions, and 6 a potion of healing, 4 potion of climbing, and 4 potion of resistance from the Arcane Academy. There is a ceramic tile with a silvery sheen. Someone claims that it has come from the Kraken's lair. There is a wineskin that could turn seawater into wine, but it can only do this once per day. There is a tiny sketch of a goblin. It washed up on the shores. The goblin, nice spelling error there, is known to Sibo.
I spelled goblin.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. A septum piercing that will make you grow tusks like an orc. Get ready to update that character art. A bar of soap that always smells like and makes you smell like rotten meat.
Alright, so question about that. Is the smell of that bar of soap better than what Georgos normally smells like?
A little bit. It's actually a little bit better. Yeah.
Okay, so I say we give that to Georgos so that he smells better than he normally does.
Well, I think he would just eat it, but
That's even better. It'll be always on him.
that's fair.
I
It's not like he's
mean,
gonna digest it.
he would definitely let Orin give him a bath every day.
No.
He's
Busy.
real into that. He's real into that skid to skid. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Got a row.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we could just, use proper soap instead of rotten meat soap.
man, did I write this when I was like on a bender? There's so many
Yeah.
typos. Wow.
It's
All right.
possible.
A
Are you a
halfling
little
skull
tired?
with a nasty parietal. I'm always.
Parietal.
Thank you. Parietal bone wound. The skull is also corroded a bit. An amulet filled with liquid that churns, freezes, or boils to match your mood. A cloak of billowing, a wand of pyrotechnics, and an emerald pen. The emerald
What's the
pen's actually
emerald
super dope. It lets you cast illusionary script at will.
Oh, nice.
That's definitely a SIBO thing.
I'd like the amulet, actually.
All right, well, it's up to you guys to sort it out.
Definitely give those arrows to.
Cloak of Billowing feels like a Julian item.
I mean, I wouldn't say no, but I mean,
Got a
I
billow.
don't know. I feel like whoever's in charge should have something spectacular like that. I don't
I'll
know
take
if you want to
it.
set it aside.
So now, yeah, at that point, we have talked about sailing, such as it is. All right, island intelligence. Okay, so how your prime cousins do it is they choose an island to go to, and then they roll to see how long it's going to take, and then they roll to see if there's any encounter. They deal with the encounter, and then essentially, like a day out from the island, the night before they reach the island, there is a double presentation. Kyra explains the constellation itself, because every constellation has a story, like a legend lore story, related to it. And then on their ship, Chandris is their intelligence officer, and he provides the information on the island. In that game, Hypatia the Wizard and Chandris work together. Chandris presents it because Hypatia is very intelligence-based and gives like 5-hour TED Talks, whereas Chandris is like got like the courtly training and all that, and he kind of compresses all the information down into just the key bits. Also, it's weird for the PC to know all the information. It's a lot easier coming from an NPC kind of thing, because then you get the information that you need without telephone gaming it, essentially. Like, yeah. So that's how they handle intelligence about islands as they go. For the most part, because Chandris is so well learned and knowledgeable, and Hypatia is also so well learned and knowledgeable, the combination of the two, they pretty much get all the information that they need to succeed on each island before they get to the island. Since you also recruited Chandris, and you've got Sibo, and you got Falana, that's like team history nerd. They could definitely provide you guys the information that you need. So,
Nice.
Yeah.
We've got our analyst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's pretty much how the traveling and learning about the islands as you go goes, because you have all these people now, you have a crew, and so the crew can actually do things to help you. Which brings us to B team. So by the time you get to Scorpion Island, you will be able to choose a B team to go out and help you out in the world. The B team is on a special meta contract that whenever combat starts, they fade out and deal with other threats that, like other monsters sneaking up from behind, or environmental hazards that might kill everybody, or keeping an eye out, or taking cover. Whatever you need to do, sort of like hit points in 5e, whatever you need to do to make it make sense in your brain, that's what the B team is doing, and why they are not clogging up our initiative. Wednesday game. And why they are not getting killed constantly by the dangerous ass shit that you're going to face. So that is the benefit of the B team. So what is the point of bringing NPCs with you at all if they're not going to help you in combat? So every NPC that is qualified for the B team provides you with essentially a magical item ability. For example, if you have Kyra slotted, she provides this ability. Anyone on your team can access B team abilities at any time, but they all share the same resource pool. So Kyra's thing, since she doesn't have her Divine Spark anymore and can't provide any, like, actual cool shit, like, re-rolling dice and all that kind of stuff, as a bonus action, you can grant someone a D8 inspiration die. You can do this 8 times per short rest.
Damn.
Pythor, as a reaction, so somebody has to spend their reaction to activate this ability, he essentially jumps in and reduces the damage from one source by half. And that's has to recharge on a long rest. And so on and so forth. So a lot of times the B team people bring abilities that other classes you guys aren't playing at have. Sometimes they have completely unique abilities. Georgos of the Underworld, for example, you get adjusted to the smell, a passive ability. Everyone gets advantage to saving throws against poison status and gas-based attacks.
Oh, damn. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so that is what is going on with your B team. So everybody has different abilities that they bring to the table. Also, I have here Piglet of Legend. I feel like Pythor wouldn't go on an adventure without the Piglet of Legend.
Yeah, I need Etiquette as well.
Oh, porcelain?
Porcelain.
Yeah, porcelain.
Yeah. Where's Fortuna?
Oh, that's a
Fortuna
good
the Goat,
question.
I didn't feel like Fortuna was qualified for B team material.
She's gonna be the leader of the goats that we received.
What is
That's
Etiquette's
a
ability?
bad idea.
Oh,
We're gonna get
Atticus
sacrificed.
does have an ability.
Yes.
So, hold on. Let's see. Piglet of Legend, aka Porcelain. Porcelain? Porcelain's ability is reaction once per long rest. Cute Ferocity. If an attack dealing 30 damage or less would reduce you to 0, you are instead reduced to 1 hit point.
Oh, nice.
Dang.
That's really good.
Atticus. Here we go. Orin gains Pack Tactics.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Damn.
good.
Yeah. So again, these guys are there. They're fighting with you, but like, what I learned from Skills of War and Red Hand of Doom is NPCs get chewed up and spit out pretty bad by AoE, and that's just not really fun for anyone. You know when you play Skyrim and Lydia's constantly getting fucking killed by everything, but you know she gets back up and keeps helping you 5 or 10 minutes later, except when she doesn't, and you cry because you don't have a good save for the last 5 hours. Anyways, that's kind of what the B team is about. It's like, we're invested in these NPCs. We don't want them to die every 5 minutes.
Yeah, single fireball.
Yeah. Now, they also have something called Leveled. So, if you complete their often secret side mission, you can level them up. And when they level up, they get more powerful B team abilities. So, something to keep in mind. They also have a morale category. I don't normally track the morale category unless it's really, really good or really, really bad. I just use it, leave it blank usually. So, let's see. And then you guys did recruit some people I didn't expect you to recruit, and then you had some people die that I assumed you were going to recruit. So that's kind of sad. Versi, for example, action can hand out 1 inspiration point per long rest, and as an action once per day, gain the benefits of the divination spell. So yeah, like some of them are pretty situational. Some of them are probably more useful in a Giphy game than in other games. For example, Lorius, he has a passive when recovering hit point by spending hit dice. You can add 3 to each die rolled.
Wow.
And 1 PC gains advantage to 1 camping activity once per camp.
You know what we've all been waiting for. What is Telemachus' ability?
Yeah.
I feel like it should just be a wild magic surge, honestly.
And what's his side adventure so that we can level him up?
God.
Oh, wow. I didn't think you'd actually let Telemachus on the boat.
I was overruled.
No way we weren't.
So if we didn't let him on the boat, he'll probably pop up on our island.
Julian, the boat almost left without me.
That was on purpose, not accidental.
We have to lure. I don't think Crusher's letting him go. I think we're gonna have to lure Crusher in onto the boat to.
I feel like his thing would be if you fail you can fail a check like reliable talent, but like just
Oh my God!
like
You can fail upwards too.
right? Like
Yes.
once
Just
per
take-
long rest, he gives you a 10 on a roll for your.
Taking 10, yeah.
It's a clockwork Telemachus.
Yeah.
Here we go. You can succeed on a cost if you're within 4 instead of 3, but you get 2 consequences.
Oh my goodness.
God.
That's a very Telemachus ability.
Yeah, Sibo's in 100%.
Holy moly.
It's been nice
Could
knowing
be
you.
deadly.
pretty
That's
good.
deadly.
Could be good.
You
Yeah.
could
Just
die
think about it.
outright from it.
You
Could
could.
be
Yeah.
blind and confused.
You can lose 100% of your HP.
You could literally, kill yourself from that.
Well, you just go unconscious, right?
Well, what if you take no, I guess you wouldn't take enough damage to kill yourself off of that, so
I mean, yeah, you can't take enough.
I
damage
think
to kill
Sibo will
yourself
find a
outright.
way. Sibo will find a way.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you have 1 HP left, I mean, unless you try, can you succeed at a cost at a death saving throw?
I don't think we were allowing that. I think it was just
Oh, right.
straight saves.
Death saves are they are what they are kind of thing.
Okay,
So-
okay, good.
Maybe we should do it if Telemachus is on our beat.
Telemachus is on the B team. You can succeed at a cost on death
Well,
saves.
no, because there's other NPCs that actually help with death saves. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
Let me go and grab Falana's stuff real quick.
Please do.
All right, so Falana.
That
Yeah,
poor
'cause-
girl. She has no idea what she's signing up.
I feel like she has a better idea than a lot of the other people that came
I mean,
aboard.
what is? I
No,
mean,
no.
Oh,
she
sorry,
knows
I have
exactly what she's
Falana-
walking into. Percy's just showed up. That's what I'm getting.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant with the Sidon and.
So
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Falana,
She just
Falana
spoke
has
herself.
counter charm. As an action, you can negate any one charm effect on one creature within 30 feet. Resets on a short rest.
It's pretty
oh,
good.
the short rest. Wow, that's good.
Yep.
Oh, well,
What-
it's situational because like if you're not going up against charm effects, then
Yeah.
Also keep in mind that these people also influence how things go in the places that you go, right? So if you bring a bunch of dudes to Themis, things are not going to go very well for you. Because
Unless it's Blazing Ben.
right. Speaking of Blazing Ben, I don't have an ability for Blazing Ben either.
What's Corinna's ability?
Well, I'm going to share the document with you in a sec, but Corinna's ability is as a passive, you gain proficiency in survival and harvesting tools. As a bonus action, you can take aim as a rogue 3 times per short rest.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's great.
So, gain advantage on your next ranged attack. This attack must be made before the start of your next turn.
It's any range attack.
That's what it says. Yeah.
All right, so range spells attacks work too.
All right, so Crusher's ability is pretty dope. He just shows up in fights. He's a summon monster essentially.
Summon beast bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Who am I forgetting? Oh, you guys actually recruited Testicles.
Yeah.
Are you gonna B team Testicles?
I mean, might as
Depends
well.
on what his
I don't know.
His
His
mom-
ability
his
is.
As long as he gets a nickname, you know. I like Testy.
Please?
Testy, please.
Testy, please. Oh my gosh.
No, please.
No.
We gotta keep this. I mean, it is still PG-13. So
What about Epididymis?
no. Oh no.
All right, so I'll have to flesh out some of these that I didn't actually think you'd recruit.
Moxena
There's a bit of a
B-team?
taint on that name, isn't
Yeah, Moxena is on the B team. As a reaction, once per short rest, you can add 46 poison damage to an attack that just hit. Passive ability advantage to saving throws against petrification effects.
Oh, dang. You gotta clear any basilisks.
Heliodora's ability is reaction once per short rest. You can access Sly Flourish. Add your intelligence or charisma to the damage an attack you just made. You may then move up to 5 feet without provoking an opportunity attack. And then passive advantage to information gathering checks while in settlements. Nobody's asking about poor Halise though.
I was waiting. I was waiting.
Do you want me to just run you through everybody real quick? Is that
Yes.
okay?
Yeah.
I mean,
All right.
You don't want to just post the document?
Yeah, I mean, you can just post a document if you want. If
Oh,
it's ready.
Okay, yeah, it's ready.
Yeah, we'll look through it.
I just inaccurately guessed who you'd be recruiting from the thing. So
Hey, if it's-
Who did we miss that you thought we would have brought?
I mean, everyone at the Great Games was technically recruitable.
I feel like we got the best people out of the Great Games.
Except for Fortunas.
No, we don't want any more undead.
Oh, it's just so good though.
That shit's so good. Yeah.
I'm just gonna
She's
post it on
strong, yeah.
general. There we
Maybe
go.
you should got a Hegan.
Wow.
Well, some
Access
people
denied.
didn't want to join you.
Alright.
Access denied. All right, hold on.
That was
yeah, I
over
mean,
on-
Putting it out there, yeah.
Honestly,
For sure.
joining you guys is a death sentence.
Yeah.
Yeah, like unless people have serious beef against the Titans, or are incredibly confident, or maybe low key suicidal. Like, why would they ever go on this mission?
yeah.
Yeah, are you crazy?
I'm surprised Afro didn't.
Dr. Afro.
Dr. Afro.
It'd be a little too meta. It'd be a little weird. So. All right. Should now have access to it.
Yeah, I remember seeing Philippocles in the stands. I feel like that'd be a solid recruitment there.
What's the red
Julian, you
ball?
got you know any of your cousins around?
What do the different highlight colors mean, Crash?
It means it was copied and pasted from a different document.
Oh, what a bitch. There we go.
Yeah. All right. But gray means they're dead or missing.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I figured that part when I saw
Yeah.
who was on.
Oh.
You hear accent bulbs getting hit. Yeah, that's that checks out.
Nice. You know what we should probably do before we leave is buy some diamonds.
Ooh, good call.
Damn, Halise's morale isn't even good.
Oh, I haven't filled out morale yet. So for everybody, these guys came in from a doc that actually had morale filled out. Let's see. And you
Wait.
guys,
So they recruited Crusher also.
I should just be able to give you guys. I'll just give you guys editing rights to this, because then you can do the check boxes so you know who you are slotting for your team or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like Hirak should be MIA as well.
And Khaled, because there's always a possibility.
Pretty sure Khaled's dead.
No.
Yeah, we buried Khaled.
Yeah, your soul's
soul's
still
still
around.
Irax is pretty good too.
Yeah.
Okay, who am I missing then?
Is there any difference between alive and active and alive?
No. Oh,
Okay, I'm just gonna make them all say alive then.
yeah.
One of them says undead.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Active means that was before we added the checkmark boxes. Yep.
Vulcan's staying, right? He's not joining us.
Right.
Who is saying what?
Vulcan?
Oh, Vulcan's not going with you guys. He doesn't want to travel around on a boat. So.
No, I'm just trying to decide if I want to remove names from.
Damn, Chandras and Zamrod.
Yeah.
That's fucking good. You could have expertise in Arcana, religion, and history, Sipa.
Yeah, if you bring Chandras with you.
Done.
Yeah, yeah.
Lana and Chandras every time, no question.
It's so good. And it comes with what you call it, Zamrox too. So
I don't know, I mean, Etiquette's be pretty good to bring along.
Yeah, and there are gonna be characters that are just specifically good for like one of you, basically. Like in Skull and Shackles, there's people that are like, this person gets advantage on their death saves. This person gets immunity to poison. Like, yeah.
And what's the count? Like, how many can we have active? Is it one per
You
person?
get 5. The B team can have 5 people. So,
So
when you sail up to an island, you hear the story of the constellation. You find out the information about the island, and then you choose your B team accordingly. And again, also keep in mind that sometimes it's not the ability that matters. It's trying to, finish up their side quest and get them leveled up. And sometimes it's just been really rough out there, and you just want your favorite NPCs there to make you feel better. Like, sometimes it doesn't have to do with like min-maxing.
Yeah, that's mostly how we choose in Skull and Shackles.
Yeah.
The only time we chose actually based on abilities was when we were in the Underdark. So I figure we want Chandras and Zamrox pretty much just all the time. And Etiquette's, keeping Orin pack tactics, that's really good too.
I do like pack tactics.
as long as if Orin and Andronicus are up, fighting something. And plus he has shield walled up too.
Yeah.
That is so good. It's like a Pathfinder teamwork feat.
Ooh, true.
I will say that if Testicles actually gets to go on a mission, he's going to be very excited, because in the other timeline, he has never gotten to go on any adventures.
Oh, what?
Coming on the first one.
Let's bring
It's like an ongoing joke too.
Oh, poor Testicles.
Let's see.
Wow,
I think that is everybody now. I think it's updated now. I don't think you recruited anyone that is B team material that I don't actually have on here.
I think we were just missing Blazing Ben.
Oh, Blazing Ben. Gotcha.
And
Do you have Spare the Dying, Maya?
no, I don't.
And then maybe
That might be worth bringing
Antonia.
back.
I have.
But I am proficient in medicine too, so.
Don't know if Antonia's
I
B
mean, we've got a lot of healing in the group. I mean,
And
do we
yeah,
really
I could do 6 cure wounds for free per long rest.
Sibo has spare the.
That's a bonus action.
Okay, Sibo's got it. All right.
I never count.
And so long as Sophia's active, we're good, because she can fly over and
Yeah,
cast
yeah.
for her.
Yeah, and I can cure wounds through Elpis as well. So.
That's right. Yeah.
Can you lay on hands through this? Just curious. I can't remember if you ever tried
I
to do it.
actually don't know.
You should be able to if it's touch.
Yeah, but
I don't know
technically
if
it
it's a
says spells. and lay on hands is a feature. It'd be up to Crash.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I should start. Maybe I should start using my wild shapes to have a familiar too. I'm not transforming into anything.
Yeah, they can be pretty useful. You know,
honestly, nobody else is really jumping out at me as like must have.
Yeah, so Chandra Samrox and Edicus are real good. Corinna's isn't bad.
Yeah,
we don't have that many people that do
survival.
We don't have any.
She's our survival person.
Corinna, but it's one of those things where like it makes sense if we're having to travel through unknowns, but we don't always know if that's the case. That's
right.
We're gonna do that. So
probably
not always a must-have.
Also, she gives us proficiency in harvesting tools. So, like, anytime we want to harvest anything.
Right, but I feel like we're gonna know when we go into those situations.
Yeah. But like always active so far, I'm just seeing Chandris and Edicus.
She gives us proficiency in survival. Like, if I have her with me, then I'm already wisdom based, so that'll be a +7.
Right. Yeah, that would be good.
I like how his job is hyena.
Georgos is actually pretty good too. Like having advantage against poisoned all the time and anything.
So something I was talking to my kid about is like the new stats effects from Valda's and from Advanced 5e. Nobody's addressed the bullshit of the poison status, right? Like poison damage is a thing. Take damage from poison, sure. But the poison status, right? When you first teach people Dungeons & Dragons, they're like, oh, I'm poisoned? Does that mean I take ongoing damage? And you're like, no, it means that you have disadvantages to rolls. And it's like, oh, why? What does that mean? It's like, well, if you get really drunk, like, you get the poison status. And people are like, oh, because alcohol is poison. I get it. Okay. But then they try to use poison to represent, like, being sick in general, right? Like you're sickened. And it's like, I really feel like poison status should just be the sickened status. Like,
yeah, that would make way more sense.
Right? Like you got punched so hard in the stomach that you're sickened. Or, like, here's the thing. Like, I'm a Yuan-Ti. I'm immune to poison. But why does that also make me immune to how bad a troglodyte smells? Question mark.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, things like that are just kind of dumb to me. And I'm very tempted when I redo my house rules in December, Christmas time or whatever. I'm very tempted to replace poison status with the sickened status. Or just, kind of side by side, a sickened status and a poison status. But it just feels like they try to cover a lot with poisoned that, oh, well, I'm immune to the effect. And it's like, well, that's kind of lame. I think that they add rattled in Advanced 5e, and rattled might actually be kind of what we're looking for. I think
rattle was you have disadvantage to all saving throws.
Yeah. That might actually work pretty good for like a sickened condition. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's what poisoned is supposed to be. It's supposed to be like a sickened condition. So
Kira, we should always have with us. Bonus action grant someone a D8 Bardic Inspiration for like 8 times a short rest. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And Brianna or however it's pronounced. She doesn't bring anything to the party.
Oh yeah. Let me give Brianna that ability.
Probably be really good at diplomatic stuff.
That's kind of what I'm hoping. Otherwise, we let her on board for nothing.
Oh, what is Julian's sister-in-law?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I have to do that one too. Let's see.
Super cool diplomat.
Yeah, super cool diplomat. Yeah.
Let's see. And of course, you can recruit more and more people. That's the kind of the point of the Odyssey, is to go and recruit lots of powerful people. So
we're gonna look to the others and say, with the crew picked out, now we can get some shuffleboard going. We've got this table.
You're on.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, let's see. Super cool diplomat, but she's really just a commoner. So what do we got here?
Mark is pretty cool.
Moxon is really cool, but I feel like that one's very situational.
Well, I mean, the once for short rest add 46 poison damage could be fun. But
in Giphy, where shit actually has weaknesses to poison, it could be very useful. But...
It'd be kind of cool, like both of us snake bite somebody.
Ooh, true. Like some Dragon Ball tap in stuff.
You'll be hearing SIBO bonus action intelligence check a lot of creatures.
Oh no!
Figure those things out.
Whenever you bring Chandras and Zamrock, you basically get a Pokédex.
Yeah.
Telemachus is very tempting as well.
Yeah, I mean, Telemach, that's just a quality general pick, you know?
Oh, it requires a reaction, though. Oh boy.
That's all I like it.
Yeah, extra risky. Gotta have it.
Yeah.
If it's extra risky you want, you might turn extra crispy if you succeed at a cost.
Mm-hmm. now the trick is we gotta figure out Telemachus' secret side quest.
Yes.
Basically, we know Crushers, Chandrases.
That's true. We should make a final thing at the end of the column that would be what we think their side quest is.
Oh, but before we ship off, everybody sits down. Let's have a powwow orientation. Let's talk about what's.
What is your burning goal in life?
What is your? Let's dream board. Let's dream board before we set sail. Yes.
Yeah. If you had a secret.
What are you trying to manifest right now?
Yeah.
Make it very MLM.
What was Chandra's again?
He wants the key to 6th level magic.
Oh yeah.
Well, I assume that's what it is. That's what he's expressed his desire to go.
Yeah, it's that higher level-ish.
Yeah, if we find it, we have to share it with.
Yeah. Edicus's secret mission.
I feel like I'm not gonna like his secret mission.
Get killed by the jackal creature that lives inside of it?
Yeah, it depends if it's Edicus' secret mission or if it's his parasite.
Let's find it too.
His dark passenger.
Yeah, before we leave,
Orin's gonna secret mission.
Orin's gonna head to ye old PetSmart and pick up some dewormer for Edicus.
You gotta buy the $2.99 DLC
for sure. Though we do have.
Elise's mission is to convince Andronicus to propose.
Oh my god! She's looking for the
we
perfect.
We definitely have to do Elise's secret mission during this campaign for sure. She's been with us since the beginning.
It's to get Andronicus to try butts.
Oh jeez, on Helen Andronicus.
I feel like that's already been done at the vineyard. I mean.
Oh, true.
Yeah. No one knows for sure because there was that fog cloud, but
yeah.
No one else was in the room where it happened.
You can ask your mom.
No, I was there.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
Remember. Maya's hands though.
Need to make sure you guys have rooms that are on.
Say hello to your wife for me. Oh,
is that everyone?
Whoa! You guys need rooms on different sides of the ship.
That's 25 different people on this B team starting out.
Yeah.
Popular.
All right.
I think that's
Percy's secret quest is us fulfill her prophecy.
Orin looks kind of sad, you know. Surprised Columbicles didn't come to apply.
Well, at least it's off.
I mean, obviously, you'd have expertise with investigation.
Yeah, exactly.
Charisma-based investigation. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, looks like the last thing on the docket is the crafting. So, do we have the Keladone? We do. All right. So, there is this creature, the Keladone. It is a clockwork pelican. Inside of its mouth is a room of holding, or a very big bag of holding, essentially. It can also transform into this robot transformer lady. Nope, still a bird. Come on, Foundry. There we go. This is what Vulcan has been working on all the times that you went and, checked in on him, and he was working on something under the sheet, on the table, a vaguely humanoid form, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot Yeah. So the Keladone is essentially a messenger that can pick up and deliver things. Like, it's an Amazon drone. Because it's a lady and it also... Anyways. So this is what will essentially be picking up and dropping off stuff from the Mithril Forge. A portable forge could definitely be installed on the ship, but it's not going to have the same magical properties as the Mithril Forge. Obviously, you've been there, you've seen the Mithril Forge, it's pretty fancy. So, you got to decide crafting-wise, what system do you want to use? Do you want to keep it? You guys can craft simple things, like simple low-level things, on the go, and then anything big and fancy has to basically you send the mats back to the Mithril Forge. There's turnaround time, and then you get the shit back. Or do you want to actively be the ones that are literally collecting all the materials and crafting everything yourselves?
I mean, I don't know if anybody here is I think one has smithing, right?
Yeah, I got smithing. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like for this campaign setting where you have the literal god of craft and an ancient Lord of the Rings style mine that you forge that you liberated, I think the intention of the adventure or the campaign is certainly send your shit back. I didn't make this Keladone up. It's in the adventure, this robot lady. This is what the adventure is written as is she shows up to your boat every week and is like, what do you got for me? And then, drops things off and takes things back to the forge. So I think that's my recommendation for you guys, is that if you do want to do crafting, we make it little things. As far as how complex do we want harvesting to go? Basically, if it's a basic bitch monster, we use Anne's harvesting stuff, and if it's a boss monster, we use Hammond's harvesting stuff.
I should mention this before. I found a little a podcast they were talking about Level Up 5e. Apparently, in their monster maker, their monster menagerie book, they actually have a drop table.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and also they have a lot of cool stuff in there from what they were saying. But yeah, I think I'm fine with Ann's for basic stuff, and if you want to do Hammond's for...
Yeah. And so Hammond's has the potential for some really cool magical items outside the scope of this adventure. So that's kind of cool. And then I think Ann's mostly provides disposable consumable shits that you can craft for monsters, which is always fun because consumables, you use them and they're gone kind of thing. So there's no lingering negative effects to the campaign. So that's kind of how I would recommend we handle the crafting. But if some of you are dead set on specifically crafting all the time and providing crafting for the group, this would be your time to kind of step up and be like, hey, that's actually what I want to do, kind of thing.
For me, I know for my 2 cents, I don't think Maya's the type that... I mean, she tries to cook, but I don't think she's the type to try and craft everything. I don't have the skills for it either. So
yeah, Warren's got enough crafting to maintain notches, which that was it. Yeah.
Okay. So what we could do then is those of you who still have trade skills, there'll still be lower level things that you will be able to craft from monster parts and stuff like that, but it won't be as big a deal as the crazy cool stuff. So Outside of like Artificer, which gets it naturally anyways, like dropping feats or abilities just to get expertise in crafting tools, probably not going to be important in this campaign. If you already have such things and you want to respec those skills, you certainly can. If you know, because we're just going to go with the whole
Pop a Vulcan in the volcano.
Yeah,
Sending us shipments.
Big stuff sent off to Mithril Forge. All right, that sounds pretty good.
I guess another question is how is it like, oh, we find monster parts and then us doing harvesting check and stuff like that, we find out what can be made from it and then we send it up to the Vulcan, or can we like, hey Vulcan, I want something that can do this. What do we need to get?
It could be both of those things for sure. Okay. If there's specific equipment that you are hoping to get, that is also something that can be handled.
Yeah, we need a Lucius Fox.
Hey, I sent you a message in chat.
Oh, okay.
I do one thing though, is I want to ask Vulcan if he can make anything from the metals that I won from the Great Games. See if he can do anything out of them. Ooh. I'm not sure what I would want from it, but
okay.
Well, my plan. This is out of character, but I mean, if we need to RP it, we can. I mean, I'm gonna take levels in Artificer moving forward, Julian.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, once I reach a certain stage, I'll be able to make some things. So,
I guess I never played Artificer before, but I know that it's like actually part of your class mechanics to make stuff.
Yeah. Well, the infusions are a little limited. I can do my best to try and, buff the group. But in terms of the actual crafting, though, I can help reduce costs and manufacturing time and things like that. It'll be a matter of working with Crash in terms of what you guys are wanting me to try.
What if if since you're able to do that, like maybe you can like get started on something, and then when the Caledone shows up, you give them the materials, and it's like part way done, and then it speeds up Vulcan for when he can send it back to us. How's that sound?
Yeah, I mean that works too, as well. And then also, what I've been doing with like Annalora is we just come up with, like she learns recipes for things outside of the normal Artificer stuff, like recipes for consumables and stuff like that, and then has access to those consumables basically on the go. So it's like, oh, well, these are you could build it in a day, you could build them in 2 days, you could build them in 3 days type things. And then if you have the money, which, in this campaign, you'll definitely have the money. You just like, oh, this trip took 3 days. Well, I made these particular consumables, based off the recipes that I learned while we've been playing.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works for me.
Okay, cool. And so you guys have access to a new map now.
Oh, the star map?
Called the Wider World.
Oh my god, we definitely need the Mass Effect Galaxy music. do.
What effect?
Like the Mass Effect 1, like whenever you go to the star map for the first time.
Is it loading for anybody else?
Oh, yeah, you gotta drag a dude out.
Oh. I'm just at a gray screen. Alright.
There you go.
Yes.
Gosh, let me refresh. I mean, yeah, the BioWare devs made this thing. Of course, it has to be music.
That's amazing.
Oh, okay, there it goes.
There's some nice effects. Is this just
okay?
Wow.
So when JB2 animation first started, I asked them like on their Discord. I was like, "Hey, can you make me a star? Just one twinkling star?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure, we could do that." And I wasn't even like a good patron, if you know what I'm saying. But they were just like, "Yeah, we could do that. What's it for?" And like I showed them this map, and they're like, can you just send us over that map? And I was like, yeah, I guess. And then they actually made a full overlay for the map.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was pretty badass.
Because I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, there was a lot of work that went into this.
Yup. So really, this will more than likely be... Oh?
The Patreon, what you call it, thing now has like a pack that just has twinkling stars in it. It has just a bunch of different twinkling stars.
Oh, that's hype.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was prepared to take the one twinkling star they made and place each and every one by hand, and they were just like, let's see what we could do. So that was pretty cool. So now you have the full map that shows places to go. You have your Antikytherian, you have your dragon eggs. Julian, when you open the box, it is a copper egg.
Awesome.
Looks great next to Andronicos's bronze? Brass.
Yeah, I think
no,
so.
bronze. It's bronze.
Bronze,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
I nod over Julian's shoulder as we're both looking at the egg, and then I reach into my bag and I pull out my book.
Your baby board book?
Yeah, my baby dragon book.
Beautiful.
Are you guys going
there's
to...
truth in stories, but children's stories?
No, trust me, it's got some good stuff in it.
Are you guys going to sit on them, or how does
It's
that
called
work?
Your Dragon and You.
So based on who you have on your crew, these are the islands that you would know how to get to and could plot a course to. The other islands, you kind of have to pick a constellation and hope for the best, or find out from people more about the island and to find it. So Yonder's one of these islands. There's also an island with a chimera that pumps out chimeras that plague the shipping lanes.
Is that the Chimera King?
Yeah, I don't
Chimera Queen.
Chimera Queen, yeah. There's the island of the Fates is apparently in the Cerulean Sea. There's a lot of interesting places
That's
to
where
go.
the Minotaur Maximus dude went to.
Yeah, but you do know about Aregia. You know about Scorpion Island because you have Folon. So Folon can actually tell you how to get there, because that's where he's from. You know about Themis, because they told Maya how to get there. And you know about Indigo Island, because Indigo Island is actually essentially a neutral neighbor of Aregia and Mitros. So the mainland has Mitros as a capital. Aregia has this whole eastern peninsula situation going on. Like, all of that over there is Aregia. Indigo Island is actually a bunch of tribes that could not get along with Aresian culture or mainland Thylean culture. Essentially, they are made up of different races that kind of kept the influence of their homeland cultures and just really never got into Thylean culture. So it would be the equivalent in, I guess, like America of like an entire town in America where everyone is way more into their Hispanic heritage than I guess whatever American heritage passes for.
So it's a big city with all the little whatevers. And it's
yeah. So Indigo Islands, if the whole world is New York, Indigo Island is like all the ethnic boroughs or whatever, like Koreatown, Chinatown, all that. That's what Indigo Island is. So it's also, Indigo Island is where the Amazons originally came from, because they were also a culture that didn't fit with Thylean culture or Aresian culture. So it's a good place to go if you're looking to find allies. Indigo Island, for sure. Aresia is either going to be a huge enemy during the war, or ally, but it's doubtful that they'll stay completely neutral because there's such a bad history between Mitros and Aresia. Themis, they've got all kinds of problems, if you guys have heard about. But my understanding is our first stop is going to be Scorpion Island.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So.
Yep.
All right.
Before we set out there, Andronicus, you want to take party funds in my plate?
Yes.
Okay. So is this some of
And-
that dope like Dragonlord influence but Thylean flavor, kind of like what Gaius was wearing in the
So
Battle of 100 Hands?
I was trying to think of how I wanted it to be, and I feel like I'm gonna to be more like Lorica Segmentata themed, which is like the stereotypical Roman armor, and have that sort of be like have Triton culture be more Roman-esque.
Oh, okay, that'd be cool.
Differentiate them a little bit, since technically they're I think a native race.
All right, sounds good.
We should also buy some diamonds before we go.
Yeah.
Truth. Now, yeah, we are gonna. I like the thing from Giphy of not every diamond will do kind of thing. Which also makes us like super woke apparently, because IRL diamonds are worth nothing. They just have artificial value that we've created through corrupt capitalism, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So why should we have to endure that kind of bullshit in Dungeons and Dragons, et cetera, et cetera, et
Same thing with
cetera?
wedding rings.
Yeah. So, so in Dungeons and Dragons land, certain diamonds, as Dom can attest, are just innately magical. And those are they're just they are innately valuable. They are considered valuable by extraplanar beings, and they actually work as a currency for those beings, and that's why diamonds are important for raise dead spells, period, the end. So you can't just go and buy a sack of diamonds from any old store. You do need to track down diamonds that are of particular fancy to Lutheria, essentially. As detailed in the Giphy documents. So
yeah, it would be 3 diamonds worth 100 GP each for one Revivify.
Sivo still has a 100.
Now I will tell you this, and this is something that your Monday cousins have had to come to terms with. This is a campaign setting where literally you have met the god of death. There is no other god of death. This isn't Forgotten Realms where there's like 14 gods of death. Like, there is one god of death. They are in charge of the dead, and they make the final say about who comes and goes. Remember in Greek mythology, fucking Hercules had to go down to hell to get people. Like, yeah, because Hades was like, I ain't letting these people go. And then, Hercules came down and slapped everybody around and pissed on the floor. And they were like, oh, well, I guess you could have this person back. We didn't want him anyways. That's kind of what you're dealing with. So you guys are on relatively good terms with the Goddess of Death. So if you were like, hey, we need this person back. They've only been dead for less than a minute. We've got these dope-ass diamonds. She'll probably be okay with it. But if you are actively antagonistic to the Goddess of Death, you might want to try not dying. That's my pro strat. Yeah, because she will abuse that power. She will abuse that power.
And this is why Julian pours out his wine.
Yeah. All right.
These are just for emergencies.
Oh, for sure.
Is there any piety update?
Oh, that's the final thing. Okay. So, piety. This is where we stand. Keeping in mind the best possible piety you could get per the system is 50 plus. And at 25, you unlock new abilities. Everyone's piety with Kyra is 0. She doesn't remember any of the shit that you claim to have done. With Valis, Andronikos, and Orin, you guys are champions of Valis. You guys are at the 25 mark.
Yeah.
Basically, I capped how high you could get at 25 for this chapter, essentially. Now you're moving in chapter 5, it can start going up past 25 again. That was just to make sure that you didn't break into like 50 before.
Yeah.
You really got
so far
into your Odyssey.
We have Sanctuary and Clairvoyance. Is that?
Let me check.
Yeah, and then the 25 is advantage on saving throws against Charm and Frighten, I think.
25. You are wise enough to recognize when you are not of sound mind or body. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened. That is very strong.
Noise.
Yeah, it is. Dang, especially as a fighter. Ugh.
Yeah. All right. So then that brings us to Julian, Maya, and Sibo. You all have a 15 for Valis, in case you cared. All of you have a 15 for Beatros. All of you have a 15 for Pythor, except Julian, who has a 20, because you won the Battle of 100 Hands.
Okay.
And you had big bronze balls and stood up to Sidon. So, actually, you know what? We'll just make it 25. All right. Andronikos, you have a 20 with Vulcan. Julian, you have a 25 with Vulcan because you helped avenge his daughter, and you have been meeting with him and studying artifice and artificial life
And grandson.
and maybe there's some of that nepotism going on. There might be a little
I
nepotism.
earned my points.
Yeah. Sure. Maya, Orin, and Sibo, you guys are at 15 with Vulcan. Andronikos, with Sidon, you have 0. He's not sure who you are.
God damn it.
Maya, you have 0 with Sidon. He was mad at you, but you were brave enough to play 20 squares with him and graceful enough in your loss. He realizes that you're just running with a bad crowd, and it's probably not. You're just probably very easily influenced, and it's just a real shame that you got taken in by such assholes. So you're at a 0. Sibo, you're at a negative 15 with Sidon. He still remembers. He's starting to remember that he tried to sink your ship, and you betrayed him, and you also work for his wayward daughter. You're like his wayward daughter's pet or Pokemon or some shit. He doesn't like that.
It's like the bad boy boyfriend that is influenced.
Yeah, the bad boy boyfriend. As he pushes up his reading spectacles.
Yeah.
And,
it turns out it's the other way around.
Yeah,
it's the daughter that's influenced.
So, Orin, you got a negative 20 with Sidon. He doesn't like all the interest that his sister has in you. His sister, girlfriend, wife. That's it feels like you're kind of you're a homewrecker, basically. You're a homewrecker, Orin.
I can empathize with that,
Julian, you have a negative 25 with Sidon only because I capped it at negative 25.
I thought for sure I'd be negative 50 by this point.
Oh my god.
I mean, he kept it at 25 for a reason.
Andronikos, with Lutheria, you have 0. She has no idea who you are. Maya, you have a 0 with Lutheria. You're a good girl. You do what you're supposed to do. You never wronged her. You're okay. Sibo, you got a 0 with Lutheria. You're great. You're doing great. Julian, you got a 15 with Lutheria. She's very impressed, and she enjoyed hanging out with you, even though you friend zoned her. She knows it won't last. She's got the goods. She knows it won't last. Orin, she wanted to give you 500. I told her it had to cap at 25. She loved you. She loved how you pretend to be independent and try to do your own thing. It's just adorable. She just thinks you're you like her favorite little puppy. You know that puppy that keep peeing on the carpet, and you're like, oh, you. That's kind of how she feels about you.
It's a hard living.
Yeah.
Every time you walk out the door, you'll be back.
Because you did an incredibly selfless thing, and you gave up the boon of the golden ram to help one of nature's creatures return the tree's soul to the life force and all that shit, and just super selfless, and you just did amazing heroic shit to help the natives of the land while also respecting the settlers and trying to bridge peace between them. Each of you has now 5 piety with Thylea.
Yeah.
I gain 5.
Maya, you have 25.
Okay.
Okay. Everybody but Maya has 5. That's how hard it is to get faction with her. With Kentamane doesn't like any of you. And nothing you've done has impressed him at all. You have 0. except Julian.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say.
Julian,
Oh.
you insulted his son and then refused his blessing. You have -25 with Ketsame.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah.
Damn.
I should not walk near any of those stone hands ever.
Okay. No, it would be a bad idea at this point. With Versi, Andronicos, Maya, and Orin, you have 5 because she gave you a prophecy in hopes that it was a mistake. Julian, she gave you a prophecy, but you're also kind of cute. And Sibo, 25. She's so happy that you kicked Kyra to the curb. You've been a good boy. You've been doing what you guys have been having meetings, spreadsheets. Like popularity is up, numbers are up. You're doing a fantastic job. Also, you were very sweet to her sister. None of you have anything else going on, except it might be worth noting, Sibo, the Fates don't like you. So just a heads up.
Okay.
And yeah, that's your piety report. So those of you who hit 25, we talked about Valus's thing. Thylea. God damn, it's taking forever. Alright. Thylea, you, by performing an hour-long ritual, you can conjure enough grapes to fill 3 vials of wine. Each vial is a potion of healing for the next 24 hours, after which it loses its property. Once you use this trait, you cannot do so again until you finish a long rest. So there you go. That's pretty cool.
I knew wine heals you.
I would also say for these purposes, you could do 3 healing potions or one of those fancy oils that gives you bless, because that's also kind of on theme for Thylea.
Okay.
I forget what it's called. Blessed oil?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. I just feel like bless that doesn't require concentration is way more valuable than a healing potion.
I mean, I could already do because my thing. I could already do that if I kill something. But
oh, casting bless on everybody.
yeah, but that
Sweet,
still
yeah,
works. That still works
true.
too because I don't always get a chance to kill someone.
All right. Let's see. Take that and put it here. There we go. And then finally, is it finally? Julian, you switching to Vulcan, right?
Yeah.
You've abandoned your mother when.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
got it. So, Piety 3 is a devotee of Vulcan. You have drawn the notice of the Forge God with your skills. You can cast Shield of Faith, requiring no material components, a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier, minimum once. You regain all expended uses when you fish a long rest. In addition, you now know the Mending cantrip. Intelligence is your spellcasting ability for these spells. Vulcan's Votary. You can cast Heat Metal with this trait, requiring no material components. Once you cast the spell in this way, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest. Intelligence is your spellcasting ability for this spell. In addition, you have advantage on saving throws against being knocked prone. That's actually pretty damn nice. And then Vulcan's Disciple. While you are standing and an effect would push you 1 foot or more, you can use your reaction to not be pushed. Gonna be honest, that's very situational, but
I could see some really good situations.
That can be very
the-
situational, but that could also be like clutch.
Yeah, it keeps you from getting
in the
pushed
games
off.
in the games that we play, definitely
Keeps you from getting pushed off a boat in the fucking Knicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say push.
Yeah.
We should put pushed or pulled.
Can you put the link to the document in the Discord and pin it?
Oh yeah, sure.
Or I'll pin it because I can do that.
So if something's like falling off of a cliff and it's massive and grabs onto Julian, he can like just just stand there and not be pulled.
I mean that's what it says basically.
Damn, hardcore. You've got they Vulcan like hands you a pair of boots and they're like mag boots, like Dead Space style.
Oh no, I have a plan. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh, and then Versi. Let's see. I didn't want to show you guys this document in full because I didn't want the abilities granted by your deities to affect your decisions. But since you guys are kind of locked into it now, you guys can kind of see the whole document at this point. Let's see. All right, Sibo, Piety 25, Fate's Disciple. Yeah, because you're a Fate's variant. You develop a second sense, allowing you to intuit the tug and pull of destiny. You can't be surprised, provided you aren't incapacitated.
Damn.
That's pretty fucking good.
He's got a weapon of warning, but it's you.
Yeah, that's
surprised me.
nah, nice. All right. On that note, we're a little bit over, and I have to pretend to work this week because Thanksgiving, American Thanksgiving. So. All right. So next week we will pick up sailing to Scorpion Island, looking for Sibo's daddy and other mysteries contained within the island as well.
All right, sounds good.
Hope everybody has
Awesome.
a great week. If you are bored Friday night, fat on turkey and looking for some exciting lulls, we will be fighting level 16 or 15, 16 giants in a big old super dungeon. So that should be pretty fun. Other than that, I don't have any other announcements. We did all the announcements ahead of time, so have a good week.
Sounds good.
All right.
Thanks
Night,
for watching,
everybody.
everybody. Have a good one.
All right.